that to Connor. I have never felt so much hate for somebody as I did for him. 4 weeks after Connor's death, hundreds turned out to remember his life.
It was such a beautiful day, and being asked to be a pallbearer was one of the greatest honours that I had, but it was also one of the most heartbreaking moments of my life. Because I just grabbed my mum, and I just didn't let go for a good 5-10 minutes. Everywhere you looked, there was tears.
2 months later, Braddon went on trial for Connor's murder. Faced with the mountain of evidence against him, he had no choice but to plead guilty. He was jailed for life, with a minimum of 20 years. But for Connor's family, it isn't enough.
You take a life, you pay with your life. There's no two ways about it. But that animal beat my son to death. He stamped on him. He hit him with a pole. He should never ever walk the streets again, because he's just a danger to the public. Some people will argue with me. I don't care. If it was your son, or your father, or your brother, then argue with me.
Richard and Nadine's anger at the justice system would deepen. They learned on the very day he attacked Connor, Braddon was under supervision by a private probation company. Nadine asked for a copy of his probation report, but was told no.
It took 14 months speaking to various assembly members, MPs, and when we then had the report, we very quickly could see that there were serious errors in the way that David Braddon was or wasn't being looked after. Over 3 months, he missed 8 appointments.
That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Do you think Connor might still be alive if the probation services didn't fail?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yes.
Because if they had done their job, that's the government who even be walking the streets. He would have been locked up, but there's no way he would have been allowed into a family resort somewhere.
It's easy to understand the family's anger, especially as the pain of Connor's murder is still very raw.
Braddon had previous convictions of domestic abuse. At the time of the attack on Connor, he was on probation for drug offences and for assaulting a police officer. He was supposed to be under supervision. So what went wrong?
Thank you, Ian, for talking to me today. Appreciate your time. To get some answers, I've tracked down Ian Lawrence from the National Association of Probation Officers.
So in the case of Connor, what went wrong in relation to probation services?
In 2014, the then Secretary of State for Justice gave up the management of low and medium risk clients in probation to 21 privately run community rehabilitation companies.
What would have gone wrong on the grounds for Braddon to have missed 8 probation appointments?
The company who were managing probation in that area at the time had a dreadful record.
No fucking shit. How do you miss 8 fucking probation fucking fucking appointments? The fuck out of here with that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd sue the bollocks out of the fucking that probation, that private firm. I'd sue them. That was my son. I'd kill him. I'd find out where he lived. An unprovoked attack on a good kid. A 19-year-old, even looking at him, he looks like me boy. I'd find out who he was, where he lived, and I'd make him my life mission, what life I have.
As my investigation comes to an end,
Watching this man is really, it's getting to me like it's hurting me heart.
You don't know.
I feel so bad for them parents, man. He went for a little family holiday up in Wales. The son goes out for a night out and is beat to death. A good kid. You know, he was hit from behind. And the poor kid's face, man, swelled up. He was hit that much, he had a bruised heart. A fucking bruised heart.
What we have to do.
Like,
we have to create a life.
the injuries
but
are
also
sustained.
stay true to what we believe
Your body
is
can only
the
take so
wrong
much
with the
trauma.
justice system.
You can only take
That
so many
victims
hits to the
deserve
head
and should
before
be
you get
part
fractures
of the system,
in your skull.
legitimately, not as an afterthought.
I
After
can't
making
imagine
his campaign,
how
it's now standard
they done it,
procedure
because it
for a
sticks
full
out for
report
me.
to be given to
He
victims'
looks like my
families
son,
in similar
and
cases. Inspiring change in the system has become part of Connor's legacy.
I consider myself
this
very blessed.
this
and
kid
very
went
lucky
to a
call
resort, yeah.
Connor Marshall more than just my best friend and my brother.
Man, I tell you, it's different when it's this. You have to understand, right? Yeah. This is why I've been very sensitive about my new project. You see that picture there? Them two, as mates, they grew up in reception, like I did with loads of the boys in Ballyfermot, in the Oblast and in Chicago. This kid was away on holiday, yeah, in Wales, and his lad got battered. I mean, he was hit in the back of the head with a big sewer pipe, look. That's him there, he's only... That's him there, and when I look at him, he reminds me of me lad, you know. He was out enjoying himself, you know, he had a career. You know what I mean? Shout out to his parents.
In the years since Connor's
That
murder,
kills me looking at
one of his
that.
tattoos
That's
has
sure.
become a source of comfort for his loved ones.
Connor left a strong legacy that, along with his tattoo of life goes on, and just that's something that you need to embed every day.
Life goes on. What life do you have when your only son is dead? Other people, it all depends on the person. But if someone hurt my son or one of my kids, I'd gladly switch that system off.
If you've been affected by
As
any
a
of the issues
parent,
mentioned in
I'd
this program,
fucking,
please
if
head to
I
our
go to
helpline
prison,
page.
I'd strangle whoever he was. Didn't matter who he was. Doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? The only way he'll outsmart me is if, well, not in that game in anyway. You know, quid pro quo. You concur. Yeah. If you said that word to anybody in my old housing estate, they'd laugh at you. Boy, you don't know what it means. Shit. I'm here to learn.
Carshalton Beaches in Surrey, 13 miles due south of central London. Affluent, quietly impressive, calm.
Carshalton Beaches is very nice area on the edge of London, right on King Belt land, very much stockbroken belt.
Hello everyone, hope everyone's well. Right, let me address this little sooty hunt. So, this sooty hunt has been in my comment section since the beginning of my YouTube. He's always mentioned my fighting career, trying to disprove it. He's mentioned a few little fucking skits at me about my fighting career, about my addiction, about my mental health. He's always said I'm craving sympathy. He's always had digs at me. You know, but then once upon a time, he apologised, and I forgive him, because he was only attacking me. He can attack me all he wants. I don't care. You know, I will never ever make it personal.
Calling all you lovely dippers, sticky finger lickers, chopstick gurus, and spice lovers. Enjoy in
In 2017, a group of 7 friends were wandering through this forest in New Zealand trying to get to this secret swimming spot. And as they're walking along this dirt trail far away from the road and there's no one near them, they suddenly hear this high-pitched, shrill siren sound coming from somewhere off in the forest. And so the group stops, they're listening to the siren, and eventually, after about 30 seconds, the siren stops. And at that point, these 7 friends begin exchanging very curious looks about what they just heard, but ultimately, they shrug it off and just keep on walking. Little did they know, that siren was trying to tell them to turn around and go the other way. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please send the like button a beautifully wrapped gift for their birthday, but fill the gift with a spring-loaded boxing glove that punches them right in the face when they open it. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. On the morning of Monday, February 6th, 2017, a group of 7 friends who were all college-aged and living in New Zealand began packing up their cars and getting ready to drive back to Auckland, the biggest city in New Zealand. The night before, the group had been out on Lake Tikitapu for a big concert called Floatcella, where audience members would listen to the music while floating around on big blow-up rafts and floats. After the concert had ended, the group of friends had left the lake and headed to a nearby relative's house where they had a quiet
Not much of a good morning. I tried to pop a wheelie on the school and I had a crash. Not much of a crash, just a little one. But I hurt my kneecaps. I'm not sure if listen, I'm stupid. It's my own fault. I tried to pop a wheelie and I couldn't hold it. So when I come down, I lost control of the steering. It's only a scratch. It's only like, it's not a big one. Look, dozy bastard. I had to go back on it soon. I tried to pop a wheelie and it's fucking on the other one. I have one on this knee too. Oh.
This swimming spot was this beautiful green-blue pool of fairly deep water that was located in the middle of a forest. This pool was actually a part of the Waikato River. However,
see, I've not been on a bike or a scooter or anything, and I just tried to pop a wheelie,
so as a result, this pool
and I almost did.
like a standalone body of water. While there was no
sorry, let me rephrase that.
There was an unofficial trail.
Instead of changing gear when I was about to pop the wheelie, I fucking knocked it into the faster setting. And when I lifted it up and I come back down, I wobbled. So I had a crash. I'm a fucking idiot now. Well, it wasn't much of a crash, but I've just been out on the scooter. And I just fucking have a bit of an hour. I think yeah, look, he's fucking voting. Fucking dopey bastard, man. A tick. You're looking at the tickest fucker. The tick is fucking smart as well. Oh, my back hurts. I don't know what I'm thinking, honestly. I need to slow down, Pablo. So that's what I need to do, man. Just going out of my comfort zone, right? But the standard just blatant tick, like on the tickest Dublin. Bathing suits, they jumped into the pool and they began swimming out towards the center of the pool, where there were these 2 big rocks that jutted up out of the water, almost like miniature islands. And so Rachel and the women, so 5 of them, they climbed
climbed onto one of the rocks.
I'm just hoping he doesn't notice. Or I'm, oh, yeah, never let me on Anthony again. You know, but how he's doing.
Another siren blasts across the forest. It's the same sound as the one they heard 3 minutes earlier when they were on the dirt track. And so once again,
me or Evil Knievel, I wish I had his courage, but I don't, because for the first time in my life, since I was younger, I got a fright when a buckle, Pablo, I'm not talking about fucking, like I said, it's my own fault, I'm dumb, I shouldn't be doing it, I haven't got the power in my back to hold it, and I should know, but I always want to prove things to fucking myself, don't I?
This time, because they've heard it 2 other times and nothing happened, they all pretty much immediately wrote it off. So the sirens sounding for the 3rd time. And the
well, okay, here's how it is. I'm straight out of Ballia, you know. Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story, right? Now this is on my mother and father's ashes, right? Now, forget allegedly, right? I'm straight out of Ballia right now. Anytime I go on the topic straight out of Ballia, I'm going back to that mindset, right? Now, this is how I used to think as a 15-year-old, right? Now, I remember when I was about...
But don't worry, you can get back to doing what you love, petting electrically charged animals in the name of tradition, if you just use...
I'd say 13, and I used to pal around with an older group of lads who eventually ended up becoming the Red Wall Gang, Notorious. That's where I learned how to be a man, right? It's also where I learned how to rob a car, how to put wires together, how to pop a weed, right? What else? Crazy things, what you learn. Let's say I learned a couple of things anyway, yeah? So, I always, now, like I said, in order to heal, grief and guilt is an awful thing, but when you forgive yourself for something like what I forgive myself for, it's like, yeah, I've had doctors trying to get me to do it for years, and with the help of fucking Pablo fucking Da Vinci, Chop Chop and Stevie Wonder, it's like, I've always wanted a big brother, right? Now I have loads of fucking family at home. That Notorious, not my words, Paul Williams. Now Paul Williams is the head journalist for a certain newspaper, right? And he's told lies about my family. It's made him a rich man over 2 decades. Now he thinks that he can go around getting people killed by putting lies in the newspaper. Now newspaper, now, see journalists, never trust them. Like I said, see journalism in Dublin, you may as well be in the Helmand province right now in Afghanistan. 95% Taliban. I remember when it used to be 75, 15% Northern Alliance and 5% of local citizens, and they all look the same. Yeah, like I said, you're gonna hear that anyway, so I've loads of killers in my family, don't worry about it. Like in Donny Brasco, forget about it. Now you're gonna find out about these alleged killers, right? Very soon. Even killers deserve a second chance. Like, imagine you were in a pub one night and you seen a fella smack a missus straight in the face and then glass up. You hit him with an ashtray, a glass one. You knock him out, he gets bleeding on the brain, he dies. You go to jail for manslaughter. It wasn't calculated, premeditated. You did it because you fucking glassed the chick. If he's willing to glass the chick, yeah, he'd do anything. So imagine, let's say, you counteract his attack. You hit him before he hits you and he hits the ground. Bangs his head. The exact same thing happened to me cousin Glenn Stephen from Ballyfermot. Anyone knows the Stevens is from Ballyfermot, I'll tell you, my cousin is married to Derek O'Driscoll, my old school friend. Now, a lot of them have told me to go ahead. I mentioned on aim, so it's like, he told me, right, bro, see, I've been trying to, if I can bag a certain person, it's going to help him, and it's going to help me, because I want to hear what he has to fucking say. You know what I mean? It's like, now, Pablo, nobody comes in here, so, and I'm good with that. You know, but what people don't understand is it cost me £50 just to talk to you. A month, 50 quid. So it cost me. You know what I mean? It's like I never come on here to make money or anything like that. It was just like a motivation thing. I have my studio, I have my game chair. I have no microphones because I gave them all away. Because everything Foxy give me, I give away, including a £250 microphone. Sorry, about £600 worth of microphones. In fact, I give him 3. I left myself without one. But there's an up-and-coming young kid, Leon, on this block, who's a rapper and he's going to college and he wants to be a sound engineer and fucking he wants to, you know, now he's a youth. And I see him, he's on risky roads at the moment, yeah.
When the 7 friends got out of their cars and began hiking into the forest to go to this pool, they would not have understood the danger of where they were going. Now, it is true that Rachel and Maddie had previously discovered this swim spot several months earlier.
Hey, listen, fuck off, yeah, let me finish this story, right? Before I forget. So there's this kid, yeah, he's 18, named Leon, and he's a young rapper from Manchester, and like I said, rather than see him selling drugs to buy a microphone, I give him 2, one brand new one, which was from my fucking channel. You know what I mean? But because Foxy give it to me, I give it away. And Foxy give to me is either burnt or given away or on the railway. And all your t-shirts and all that. I burnt them. You think I put Anton? Yeah, he's the major problem, Pablo, Foxy. Foxy was the rogue from day one. But there also is another rogue that was on my channel. That's from Northern Ireland, and I'm gonna address him too one night. And the one thing this fella thinks, he's squeaky clean. Stood behind people who rinsed me last year. And have a guess what I have on my phone. It's funny how you call you like there's a lot. I have to be careful how I word this. Like there's walking contradictions on YouTube. Like people that say that they never take drugs. All right, that's fair enough. But what happens if you text me? Let's say at maybe 3 o'clock in the morning. When you're in Ireland, Dublin, at 3 o'clock in the morning, and you're ringing me to get your cocaine. So that's a lie.
So that's going to do it. If you got something out of this episode,
I had to do, like I said, here, the reason why I've sent myself a different goal is because I have a mower. Now, that mower always says well hidden. He's a well hidden motherfucker.
puts out brand new podcast exclusive stories on Monday mornings. And
his email address, his IP address, I can't pin the cunt down because he's a jumper. He's moving through the network and I can't fucking locate him because he's in France, he's in Italy, he's in fucking Germany, he's in Russia, he's in fucking a back door in the system. No, he is a lot he lied to me and he said he hadn't got a clue about technical shit, right? But I lied to him too, because I knew he was going to lie to me. Nobody comes here or brings you fucking, like I said, yeah. I've had loads of people reach out saying, Jude, I have this, I have that. Would you like this for your studio, Jude? Would you like, for instance, last year Pablo sent me a card, a Christmas card, and I'll value that because it's from Dublin. And somebody has said something to me about a Christmas card, so the thing with that, I'll explain one more time, and that's it. It happened last year. We're in a different year. You know, depending on your plan of action for the fucking year. Quid pro quo. Right? I know you understand. It's like,
are you tired of having all that?
Why do you never open your curtains? That's what I want to know. You know where I live? Yeah, motherfucker. Did you find them yet?
You come to the right place because just last week we opened up our
brand
new Mr. Ballin flannel.
You see,
aka shopmrballin.com. From timeless classics.
When people want to get close to you, you see, I have brothers who are just as smart as me. And here, see me little brother, see when it comes to fucking all tech shit and all, he's fucking brilliant at it. Now, I also have a son who used to be a computer programmer. He's now a head lead youth worker. But he used to be a computer programmer for Fujitsu. At the time, they were the third biggest IT company on the planet. So I thought that's the way he was going to go down. He was going to be an engineer or, you know, something you can fall back on, like a second language. You know, if you're in a country, you can't speak the fucking language. How the fuck? Do you understand? You have to, when in Rome, as they say. Yeah, but it's like a back door. It's a program. This is why I said I've not, like, if you look at my channel the last 6 months, it's not gone up since it's not one sub and it's going up. That's all Foxy's fault. I made him head mod. And then he went and done what he did. Right? Now, I will not refrain from putting man under certain strain. Let's see, can you maintain? Yeah, you don't know what you're dealing with. I'm allegedly insane. Quid pro quo. You want to play? Anyway, I hope you're feeling alright. I fucking crashed again.
Your taxi's waiting right where you go.
Oh yeah, I fucking done a wheelie and then I hit the fucking floor. I am a stupid bastard that never listens if I carry on. Hospital missions. Up the IRA. Pablo, I have to challenge myself. You know, we may as well be dead. And one day if I carry on here, this chapter will come to a conclusion eventually. It's like my grandkids will think I'm fucking. Yeah. No, it's just a scratch. You know what I mean? I'll be alright in a week. You know what I mean? But look at, if I can't live my life the way I want it, even if I crash on a fucking 4 days through the week and twice on a Sunday, I'm living, Pablo. Even if I'm crashing, doesn't matter. I'd sooner the wind in my face than sitting and laying like a beach whale or a beach seal after being shot. You know what I mean? If I can't do what I want to do, what's the point in living? I knew getting on that I'd crash. No, I owe a few quid out for it now. I'm in trouble. You'll probably even witness it. Yeah, man, it oversteered and I lost balance and come off it. You know what I mean? The rapid, yeah. Nah, there's not a mark on that. I come off that. That didn't come off me. Like I said, you can do fucking 54 miles an hour. Like I said, it's stupid. Like, now we are. The difference between doing wheelies on bikes and scooters are different. No, boys, I'm not going to be happy. Because we're acting the ball, no. And Alex is going to go. He's a schizophrenic, you see. So it's very hard. Like I said, it's very hard with Alex. He's a schizophrenic. But he's not right in the head. Like, they don't say him. He wasn't right in the head. This song's from my mother. Oh. Whoops. Like I said, you wouldn't think that'd do 50 odd miles an hour. Nah. Just say, yeah, have that, bro. Here, take that. Here, get your thing fixed. Have that. Don't even like watching. You can buy 7 of them if I wanted. Just as well I wasn't wearing my watch. Don't take the piss. Good morning, me neighbours. Yeah, listen, I fucking feed the squirrels and all, like, you know what I mean? I remember. Listen. Just about. See. Pablo, right, now. You already know, you seen what happened to me the last time I crashed that big one that I had. Remember the one bigger than that? That my brother owned it. My brother-in-law. It was like fucking... I think he paid fucking... 2,500 for it. And I come off it. I got bumped off it by a friend. So we had to sell it. You know, I was doing silly and shit. Yeah. Look at. It's like I try challenge myself, and it's like pulling wheelies on landing. It's the same, really. It's just your landing. It's coming down. You know what I mean? It's like it's a fucking dangerous little piece of kit, you know, but it's drivable. It's alright. I'll buy it off me piece of that, and I'll just say, yeah, don't worry about it. There's the money for it getting you on. You know, well, it's not as easy as that, but you know, sorry. But like I said, I've been shot in this knee. All sorts. Lie down your graveside and rest for a while. You stupid Ramadan. You're pulling wheelies. Boom, boom, you're gone into the wall. I could see by your gravestone you were only 19 when you joined the Great Fallen in 1916. Well, I hope you died well, and I hope you died clean. Young Willie McBride was a slow and toxic. Yeah, I went over Pablo to try do. Yeah, it's working, yeah, it still works. It's just like my spinal column. Fuck! Hey, Mel, I'd sooner try pull a wheelie. It's like, because it was my first time trying to pull a wheelie on that one. And I'd fucking slow down, went to pop a wheelie, and I popped the wheelie alright. It was when I landed it, the fucking front went like that. You know what I mean? Well, like I said, you know, it's only another scare to add to the collection, the portfolio. Or are you a stranger without even a life? Joe McDonald is on him dub. Behind the glass pane, bah, bah, bah. On a long blade of grass, I went on fucking me yak and faded to yellow. My brother's upstairs dying when I hang over. He's had a 6-day binge. Fuck off, Pablo. Just as well not. Nobody would dare put a camera in my face on this housing estate, especially after falling off the scooter. I didn't fall off. I tried to pull a wheelie at 30 mile an hour, which is fucking stupid. But I'm Gerald MacDonald, I can do fucking anything, can't I can attempt anything, but yeah. I had a bit of an L this morning. Like I said, if you can't do it, like, now it's a difference when you're around somebody else's property, so. I've never pulled a wheelie on it. Never mind trying to pop a wheelie at you. Who does that? And 30 mile an hour on that? Yeah. Right, wait till you hear this, right? Now, Paul, I'm from a place called Ballyferma, right? Now, I always palled around with older lads, even from a kid. From 7-year-olds, I had a bully problem. This kid, man, he was just nasty to me all the time, horrible. Yeah, I lived in a place where there was 5 big blocks of flats, a place called Bluebell in Dublin. From 5, this kid started picking on me, and for 18 months, up from 5 to 7, this bastard wouldn't leave me alone. He used to reef me around the place by me hair, and you know what I mean, slapping me in the face and all, you know, in front of people. And I'd run into me granny's crying like a little girl. And you know what we told? What are you wasting tears on them for? Save them tears, because you're going to fucking need them. For what? Mind your business, I'll tell you when you get older. Don't let anyone see you cry. Don't give them that satisfaction. So, I went back out. The day ended. The day later, I seen this cunt and I was no wait, hang on. Right. I lived in Bluebell Flats. I went to the Obla Fathers in Inchicore. I was 7. The following day after this, yeah, I woke up with a fucking black eye because the cunt had cracked me that hard in the nose. Me eye puffed up. And, like I said, I was a fucking 7-year-old. And you can't interfere in, like, if you're a kid, like, I can't ask my uncle to go out and fight me battles when he does it for a living, except for a real fight. Firefights, that's what he went to fucking Lebanon for. He didn't go to drink, he went there to fight. He went there to protect innocent people. And we took a few, like I said, what's a soldier's #1 fucking job, yeah? To survive! As long as you have a good team, secure, like, good, you know what I mean? Because I'd sooner you stay at home with your missus if you start coming out with that shit on the battlefield or a bad feeling about today. Well, keep it to your fucking self, yeah? And don't be putting that shit in any of the other boys' heads. We all have family that love us. Nobody wants to fucking, you know. But in order to survive in war, you have to kill. Yeah. But anyway, leading up to this second story, 13 years. Oh yeah, let me go back to finishing what about this fella now. Like I said, my friend Harper O'Driscoll, he told me to say hello to you all, and he is coming on whenever I'm ready to go, and he's free. I'm gonna open a new YouTube account, but this time I already know who me 11 are. Meaning mods. 90% of them are Irish. They all know the story. I don't need to explain that on my next channel because it's totally different. Look, yeah, I'm awake, alright. I'm an awake motherfucker. I've never been more fucking. I was gonna say alert there, but that's a stupid thing to say after what I just did. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be trying to pop wheelies on them scooters because it hurts if it goes wrong. And like a fucking idiot, trying to prove something to myself, trying to beat me PB in all fairness. I will love you, gun, gun. I will break you too. Right, so 7 years old Pablo, on the way back from the obelisk to seeing a skateboard in the canal, right? Now I know I've told you this before, right, but Paul probably didn't, right? So on the way home from school, I'm walking up the canal, and I notice it's low. And good morning, Mum. How's it going? Oh, thanks. Thank you. But I was just saying, so there was this kid, right? I was 7, he must have been 13, and he gave me an awful time. I'll tell you why, yeah? Because my uncle whooped his dad's ass, and that was his way of paying me back. So, you know what I mean? And every time he used to whoop me ass, and I got fed up of him. And I was thinking to myself, this cunt is never gonna leave me alone unless I do something to him. Now I was thinking this at 7, why? Because it's getting picked on, getting called a fat slob all the time. Tubbs MacDonald, he called me in the fucking flats. Tubbs. Anyway, walking through, I fucking find a skateboard in the canal. So I'm like, we lived in the adjoining blocks. He lived in that one, I lived in that one. Anyway, I yanked this thing out of the fucking canal. I got me uniform, fucking destroyed me school uniform. Yeah, that's it. That was the colour of my school uniform, the colour of me fucking Silent Night quilt, right? Anyway, that colour, yeah. So I goes home. Before I gets home, I goes to turn the corner and I bump right into this Rick and 2 of his mates. What have you got there? You're not a blind cunt, a fucking scooter or a fucking, what do you call it, skateboard. I didn't say that to him, like, it's a fucking skater. I just said, the skateboard. Give me a go. Now I knew what he was going to ask me. You know, because as soon as I seen him, man, my stomach just dropped and he says, give a go then. So I give him a go. Yeah, and I asked for it back and he punched me straight into the face, man. Had me crying in front of loads of other kids in the flats, mocking me, you know. So I went home with my tail between my legs. And I went up to my granny's and I looked out the window. And I could see him playing on it. with the other kids, you know what I mean? And they see me looking out the window, giving me the finger, all that caper, yeah? So I said, you know what, you fucking motherfucker, I'll get you one day. And how mad is it? The very next day, I seen an opportunity, and I took it. He was sitting in not a stolen car, but see, one of my uncles he was not just an engineer and a mechanic of fix Anton, build Anton. He could weld, he was very good. He was like an engineer, you know, even though his main job was a mechanic. A few of my uncles, they all had trade. Like my uncle Fran was a carpenter. All the sons my nanny and my grandfather raised were men with trades or rank. So I seen him sitting in a car. This prick was 13 years old. You know, like I was fucking 7 years old. You know, and he gave me a bloody nose more than once or twice, and I had enough. So I seen him sitting in this car now. This car was used for parts. So it was stripped entirely. No windows. Here, not even a fucking, there was like one seat in the whole car. Everything else was ripped out. No steering wheel, no fucking gearbox, no, everything. Just a steering wheel. And clutch pedals, fucking brake, right? So he's in this on his own, making these noises, doing fucking this and all, you know what I mean? So I'm like, I got a piece of paper. I crept up to the fucking the side of the car now. Harpo just goes, Ma put me out. Bernie, like, you know, she put me out. Cause she lived in the same block of flats as me granny, like his dad did. I went like that, crept up to the side of the petrol tank. God bless your mother, Stevie. All mothers are queens. You know, and you know what? See, when I lost my ma, it ruined me. Ruined me. Just let me finish this story, right? Shout out to Stevie's ma and all the other queens that aren't here. Her ma's are queen. Your ma's the glue. My ma was the glue. And she was stronger than I was, mentally. She was a coping schizophrenic, and you know what? She did it well. And she was a good person, me ma, a great neighbour. You know, just like me granny. I was raised with certain principal values, morals, credibility, honourability, loyalty, truth. You know, like. So let me get to this. So I did this, walked up to the petrol tank, done that, put it in where the petrol goes, crept back to a wall where I had cover. Now, I'm hiding at this side wall, so even if the car blows up, I'm covered, I'm okay. So I stood there a couple of minutes, seemed like that, and I was like, what the fuck? I walk over and look in where you put your petrol, yeah? Next of all, I could just hear the sound. And the only way I can compare it is to the sound in that movie, Backdraft. You know that sucking sound that goes, bang! And as soon as I looked in, that's all I heard. Bang! Now, on Ronan's podcast about growing up, I lied It was about 8 feet in the air it was blown, not 10. It just seems like that, but it was blown about 8 feet into the air. This car was on blocks in a house, like we're in a block of flats. You know what I mean? Ello Costello, his name was. I was 7, I was nearly 8. And you know what? I frightened the bollocks out of him. I blew the car up. Now listen, I got hurt more than he did. But I tell you what, I put the fear of God into him at 7. And do you know what I realised here? If motherfuckers older than you picks on you, use any way necessary, any means necessary. Because you're not gonna fucking hit me again, you cunt. I had enough of you. So, I put the fear of God in at 7. Me mate will come on. The first guy I'm gonna have gone straight for El Balia. This family are a good family. I grew up with them. Don't always believe what you read in the newspapers in Ireland. I know my mods are bang white. Now, face your face. Yeah. Some of these guys face their face to give them nightmares. The nightmares are afraid of them. Do you understand? They're unaccessible. But, like I said, build it and you come. Now, Pablo knows where I wanted this channel to go. But, although I've been on YouTube, now, it opened in 2006. Like, I remember watching, when I lived up in Gorton, when I remember watching Dougie fighting in the playground 6 or 7 times with kids. You know what I mean? But strength in numbers. You know what I mean? I don't like all that nonsense. I'm this, I'm that. Listen, yeah. Tea and biscuits. You don't need 12 weeks, 8, 6. A fight, listen. If I'm fighting you, your chin is like granite for me. It's not, well, it might, no, I don't mean granite. It's like a landing strip. And here, any target I ever set to hit, I hit. I don't miss targets. Unless somebody's done something to move the goalpost. Or done this. I don't miss. Them hands connect. Now, growing up, I was taught how to defend myself, not be a bowser. There's a difference. Control chaos, organised chaos here. I'm more comfortable in them kind of environments. So, like I said, from day one, people told me I didn't go to school here. I'm using other people's material. I'm taking stories from other people's views. Okay, you know, you're always gonna get people that speculate, but when it comes straight from the horse's mouth, where I'm from, they speak very highly of me still, nearly 30 years later. Yeah, my mates call me a ghost. Because, and fair play to Donnie yesterday for saying I'm 100% up. Bro, I'm not. I'm 99% short of that mark. I'm an ordinary man. Nothing special, nothing grand. I've had to work for everything I own. I never asked for a lot. It was unhappiness that got. And they say times are hard. Now I've handed in my cards. So there's not the work to go around. The factory. Tonight we're gonna shut this factory down. They'll tear it down. I never missed a day nor went on strike for better pay. 23 years I served them best I could. That's 23 years with a handshake and a check. Did you forget? Loyalty to the good things of the good. So, my mates told me I'm too loyal to them, still to this day. So Harbour said to me, bro, Jude, you're fucking basically family. Your family's married to my family. He's like, you're not a rat bastard. Whose happy birthday is it? Yeah, Fat Pablo, I hear you there, man. Oh, fucking hell. No. Bro, me prayers are with him. Know what I mean? Like I said, bro, sometimes I do envy you. Not in a malice way. It's like, I started to get on better with my father when I become a dad myself. And he learnt me a lot. He worked for 30 years in a hospital, surrounded. And he ended up opening 6 hospital radio stations, Pablo. Being in Beaumont Hospital where your dad is. It's still there today, and I'd imagine it's flourishing. But my daddy did that. Now here, the radio station was already built in. It was in the blueprints for Beaumont Hospital. See, when Beaumont Hospital was first built, my dad moved from Jervis Street Nah, listen, it's like, what was I just saying there, Pablo? Before I bleeding. Nah, listen, like I said, when I lost me man, I lost some of myself, and it destroyed me. Your mother is your queen. Yeah, and if you're raised right, you won't put your hands on a woman or a child. Never hit your kids. Listen, I know sometimes kids need discipline, but I wasn't a disciplinarian. You know why? Because my daddy was. My pappy was. He used to beat the shit out of me and my ma. You know why? Because of guilt and alcohol. Why do you think I don't drink? See, as a kid, I see my dad dragging my ma around the place, kicking her, punching her, when she was pregnant with me. You know what I mean? It was a fucking animal. And I see my uncles whoop his ass. Like, how stupid is that, right? Being married to a woman, her mother lives in a block of flats, right? and our two brothers in the same block. So I see my dad getting tea and biscuits loads of times. You know what I mean? Tea, biscuits. Yeah, that's chocolate. Fuck off. You know, and me granny, I always used to end up in tears seeing me mad the way she was, and me granny used to always have hold of me because he used to beat the shit out of me. He broke my nose twice. But when he got that 13-year-old by his heart, he turned into that 13-year-old. He didn't just turn into the 13-year-old, he fucking turned into a City fan. Kid had a season ticket at the Etihad. Oh yeah, forget about that. I'm not talking about that. He turned into a different man. Everyone can change. I hated him all my life. Until I had my son. Until I had my first son. And after he had a heart transplant, it's like, see, we were only told for 3 things about the donor. His name, his age, and he was a fucking season ticket holder. At the time was Main Road. I'm sure it was Main Road, just before he'd moved to City Ground. But like I said, his parents had real courage because imagine your son, right? Here's my dad had an operation called abdominal heart transplant, abdominal byplasty. Okay, right. This kid had chronic cystic fibrosis and died. His lungs jacked, his lungs packed in. He was only a kid, you know. We were told 3 things about him. His name, Daniel, the same as me father's, the same as me little brother that died, right? In the fire, yeah? He was 13 and he was an organ. He always carried an organ, them organ cards. Like you fucking put your name on it if you're dead or whatever, you donate me bleeding organs. Whatever, look, one of them cards, yeah. Now my dad carried one of them all his fucking life because he worked in Jervis Street and then from Jervo to Beaumont. And he unwrapped £100,000 studio. If you do your research and what have you can find this out. It's like I said, like each project has blueprints. They have to do the whole thing. And when they were building Beaumont Hospital, like they spent 100,000 on the radio station, yeah. But my dad was like, here. Even I was impressed, even though I didn't like the bastard when I was 8 and 9. See, what happened was, after 8, my mood started to change really bad because I was put on an experimental drug at the time, being Ritalin. I was on it for 2 weeks and I was chucking prams at him. For hitting me, man. I was picking up objects and launching them at him. I was on Ritalin. And yeah, I just started loving things. You want to hit my man? I'll go in, you bastard. Here. Sleep with one eye open, you gunner, right? That's what I used to say to him. Go on, do it. Do it. Go here, see when you're asleep, I'll fucking stab you or something. Yeah. And here, only me dad knew how to handle me. And he's not here anymore. You know, he's not here no mother. And speaking of no mother, we haven't got one of them either here. I lost them both. I got up on the stage, did the eulogy, and I broke. My dad. See, He knew he was dying. And he told me what songs he wanted playing at services, and I'm like, "Dad, get the fuck out of here with that shit." He's like, "Jewett, listen, why do you always have to fucking contradict me on me fucking dying bed still?" He said, "Listen, you're the man now. You're the man that's gonna carry on this family's legacy." And he wasn't wrong. And I know how proud he was of me son, his grandkids, Saoirse and Dylan. You know, it's like, we made peace with each other, Stevie. See, it's not every day you get a heart transplant. Pablo. It's not every day you get a fucking heart transplant. And here, how great is this? The surgeon was from Glasnevin. And he helped me a lot because I was afraid. I was more afraid of him not waking up. But even me dad surprised doctors. Like I said, it's the will. Did my dad teach me how to swim? No. Did he teach me how to ride a bike? No. Did he teach me how to make porridge? No. Did he teach me about birds? Bikes? See, don't get me wrong. As a kid, I had another role model who was a decorated soldier of my beautiful nation, my beautiful city being Dublin. And you see, after the fire, me and my dad had to move into my grand's because we'd nowhere else to go. And my dad had a job, and my nanny wasn't going to have me out on the fucking street. So even though my nanny knew he was a bollocks, he still went out to work. Now, it was up to me mother. She should listen, like I said, you have to. Now, this is all part of my therapy and healing. Even if there's nobody in here and I'm rambling on. He worked for his family. Don't get me wrong, he drank a lot, but like I said, I'll always say, my dad, he didn't just hit the bottle. He hit a lot of other things too. That's where I probably got the violence from. But he ended up getting a 13-year-old boy's heart called Daniel. Daniel's parents were brave, had real courage, and put him on the donor list. Now here, a heart operation opened me up, a fucking heart transplant isn't like putting a new engine in and taking the old one out. But that's exactly what happened. And the surgeon said to me, "Jude, what organ stores memory?" So obviously I said the fucking heart. You know what I mean? And then he hit me with a fucking, like a fucking clusterfuck. "What other organ?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He says, "What other organ stores memory in the body?" And I said, "The brain." He said, "Yeah, you've already said that." I said, "The fucking brain." He says, "The heart." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here. How does your heart store memory?" He said, "Jude, I'm going to take you up to the place where we call the Frankenstein ward. CCU, Wythenshawe Hospital. I was like, why the over the top name? He said, because that's what it looks like in CCU, Critical Care Unit. Like, he'd had a heart transplant, he come out of surgery. So me and my ex-partner had to put scrubs on and whites and that, not whites, you know the scrubs, all blues, shoes, hands, gloves, fucking, it looked like all PPE for the, it looked like I was about to go in and do the fucking heart surgery myself the way they had me dressed. So I went in and I'm looking around me and all I can hear is beep, 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 just other people's machines going off. Strange noises to me. It's like I was with me ex-partner, and the very following day, she had to go home. I couldn't go with her, because Dylan had to be born in an Irish hospital in Dublin, called the Rotunda. And then moved back to Calgary for a year, then come back here. But like I said, while she was away, I had to become the man in the house. See, my dad told me what was going to happen. He said, Jude, they're gonna open my chest, they're gonna crack me collarbones, they're gonna stop me heart, they're gonna put me on a heart and lung machine to keep me breathing. He's like, but I just want you to know I'm sorry. I said, sorry for what? He said, the way I treated you and your mother after the fire, if I don't wake up, I just want you to know I'm sorry. And that was the very first time I ever seen me dad afraid. Pablo, you know, before he had the operation, he'd 6 heart attacks and 1 stroke. You know what I mean? Ask Mark or Alex, they'll tell you. Shout out to all the fucking the staff at Wythenshawe Hospital that gave my dad 20 years. You know, shout out to the British Heart Foundation, because without them, I wouldn't have gotten closure with me dad. He woke up and, like I said, when I first seen him, me and my ex, he was in a tent. I couldn't touch him. He was in a transparent tent. The whole thing was like watercolor. Like, do you understand? See-through. Like a big fuck-off tent he was in, yeah? But anyway, the operation went well. It's like, in order for my dad to live, somebody had to die. And it's unfortunate, but fortunate at the same time for my father. He got a kid's heart, a 13-year-old boy's heart. Pablo, what does he do? He goes through his recovery. He was told to stop smoking and drinking, and he didn't up to the day he went in for the heart surgery. You know, and I'd never seen him afraid. So I knew to see my dad crying sober. Well, he wasn't sober, but he was sober, because when I fucking told him, yeah, my man's in the corner pouring fucking double vodkas, and I'm there on the fucking house phone to Wythenshawe Hospital. He rang the house, said, yo, here, there's a fucking police escort and an ambulance on the way to your residence. I says, what for? I didn't call no ambulance. She said, no, well, I'm informing you that there's an ambulance on the way. Me fucking dad's over there pouring a double vodka just after coming out of the pub. Know what I mean? Well, if I'm gonna be dead anyway, fuck it. What's a few points gonna do? Or a fucking few bottles of vodka every now and fucking then. But I tell you what, I'd never seen anybody sober up as quick. But when he got in the ambulance, basically, he sobbed like a baby. He said, "I'm sorry for what I did to you and your man." I said, "Dad, this isn't the right time for this." He said, "Jude, listen, in case I don't wake up." I was like, "Will you fuck off saying that?" Yeah, man, I tell you, really, I forgive you. We'll have this conversation another fucking time. Give me your hand. And at the time, my ex was 9 months pregnant. She was just about to drop the baby. You know, rockabouts, baby, a fucking couple of days. She was gone back over to Ireland. You know what I mean? It's like, it's mad. It's like, you know how brave that young lad's parents were, like, for doing that. Right. Like I said, I don't, like, me and me family witnessed a miracle. Like, and when that doctor from Glasnevin was like God. He had godly hands, and yeah, God works in mysterious ways. And I tell you what, I'm grateful for that man's hands. How precise, how complex. Here, do you know how to put an engine in a car? Take it out, strip it down to just the bare necessities. 4 major valves, is it? Going in and out of your canal, your vessel. My dad was told if he didn't get a heart, he'd be dead in 3 months. He got a heart and lived for another 23. Oh, hang on, no. No. He got 20 years out of it, or more. A bit more. I just don't know the exact fucking. But yeah, and I got me dad. The dad I always wanted. Like, you know, like, when I was a kid, if I was watching fucking cartoons or whatever on the telly, as soon as my dad come in, he'd fucking press the button to change it. We hadn't got a fucking remote for the telly, just buttons on it. You know. But going back to when I was a kid, my dad got made chief librarian, chief librarian of Beaumont Hospital Radio, head DJ, and he picked a few people, and he opened 6 radio stations. Yeah, you see, Pablo, if I told you certain things about my dad, bro, he didn't question him, I would. I'd be like, he's a lying bastard. There's no way you could have that much bad luck. And I ever say to you, if you think, oh, I know Pablo already understands the way I am. Now, here, I don't tell lies. Seeing is believing for me. Oh, let me sit this way because I'm getting a bit uncomfortable that way, but and everything that he put me and my man through after the fire was unforgivable. Well, I have a special heart. And yeah, if God can forgive the world for its sins, can I or should I suffer for the rest of my life for the, what did he call it? That IRA movie, oh bastard, my favourite movie about Giuseppe Conte. I forget what it's called. Your favourite movie and you fucking forget what it's called. That goes to show you when we had it. In the name of the Father. So, my dad took me into a studio at 8 and told me not to do a fucking thing. Don't fucking touch it! I'm fucking telling you, don't touch it. There's 3 rules in here. Number 1, don't fucking touch anything. Don't fucking move anything. And don't forget number fucking 1. And don't say a fucking word either. See when you see that light go green? He said, see when you see the light red? That means I'm recording. Every motherfucker can hear you in the hospital. But me dad understood the power of music for sick people. Where people are dying from terminal illnesses. Secondary. But me dad knew that a minority of that hospital had a lot of old people in it. And you look the old radio, you know what I mean? Like that's all you have in the old hospital like back then is the old radio, you know? And my dad recognised the fact that you were getting a lot of great feedback because every Sunday when they get their breakfast, they'd also get like a plan of action for the day. This DJ will open at 7 till 11 and then one will come in till 12 till 4 and so forth, you know. But my dad, his job was at the weekend. He used to work 5 days a week and then on his days off he used to do the radio station on a voluntary basis. You know what I mean? Would you get up and go all the way out to Beaumont Hospital just to fucking do like 5 hours or something like that for free and then fuck off back over there? Yeah, that's it in the name of the Father. But like I said, there's loads of stories I'm gonna tell you about what we ended up getting out of that 20 years. Me and my father. We were like best mates. You know, like best mates. If me or Jerry or any, what a threat, man. What a fucking threat. If me or Jerry or any other Irish prisoner is touched, we'll have 54 Holsley Road belong to Smithereens with your family in it. And your man, like the SC on the landing in the jail and on the wing, he goes, you fucking threaten my family, Joe, I'll cut your fucking head up or something like that. And he goes, he leans down, puts his hand on the shoulders, he goes, listen, I don't want to hurt your family. You know what I mean? He said, he says, I don't want you, he says, I don't want to hurt your family. He said, I'm just carrying out orders, you know, which he was. And the Guildford pub bombing, yeah, I did that one too, he said. They knew The British establishment knew they had the wrong people in jail, but they couldn't admit it. Think about that. They couldn't admit it. So what did they do like they always do? Save that fucking set. Not even an apology. Said the woman, you know what they done to that family, man, I don't give a fuck. You go bang out of order. Bang out of order. But it's my favourite movie because my dad, I had to come to England, otherwise I would have been dead. It's like I was already hit twice. Well, 3 times, bro. I always say it doesn't count when your mate hits you because I know accidents can happen. I shot my brother from there. Right. Yeah, over there. Right? That house I lived in for 11 years, right? I see me kids playing that street. I've complex. Right. Fuck's sake. Yeah, well, we got a little bit of time out, man. He turned into a 13-year-old boy. You'd have to witness it. You would have. Listen, I always say, seeing's believe it. If I see it with my own eyes, I believe it. I don't give a fuck whoever else doesn't. I seen it. So therefore, 28 days in, no sertraline, metazapine. And promethazine, metazapine, and sertraline. 28 days in, 12 to go, 40-day detox. Try it. You should. Honestly, it's pretty good. Well, it's not very good for me, but it's a process. It's just like grief. I'm learning how to forgive myself. Well, I wouldn't say learning how to forgive. I'm learning how to deal with the fact that I've accepted what a lot of people said from day one. And I'm not going over it. I'm just saying, and this is what I'm doing. I'm healing. And it's a process. Grief. Here, how could you forget a thing like that? But let's say I'm going to put it on the back burner. In the back of the filing cabinet, in the back of my head. The hard part for me is living. Because it's like every time I close my eyes, someone dead comes to me. Whether it be an old friend, whether it be a family member, whether it be a brother or a sister. Nothing you can do to control your dreams. And then after waking up after having a nightmare, I tried to pull a wheelie and fucking... That didn't go too well either. But like I said, I was just like, I was in the moment and... Yeah. For a minute, I was just like, fuck it. I'm glad I wasn't on a big bike. You wouldn't be talking to me right now, I know that for a fact. That's 100% on my mum's ashes. I was like, you know what? If I can't do what I like to do, just let me make an old smoke, guys. Yeah. Nah, because it's my favourite movie of all time, In the Name of the Father, because it reminds me of me and my dad, except for you don't see Giuseppe whooping Jerry's ass in the movie. You see him fucking, Giuseppe was like a proper dad, like, you know what I mean? It's like, Daddy, the IRA's got our Jerry. And Jerry gets caught rubbing lead, you know what I mean? And it's like, years ago, like I said, the proper they don't take shit. The proper don't sell drugs or they don't fuck with them. The old school, here, a lot of great men are dead. And a lot of other people are supposed to carry out and just do the job. It's like, but instead, they diluted it. Compromised it. You know, it's like because in 1913 an organisation was formed called the Irish Republican Brotherhood, yeah? It's like, and 3 years later, they changed the name to the Irish Republican Army. And you know, a lot of them died in vain. So much pain. You know, how do you refrain? Mental strain on the brain, like a choo-choo train, never the same. But this year, I'm dealing with and getting over something all my life I've been to blame. So shame. But look, I was only a fucking pup. But like I said, this year is called I'm in recovery. Today I stopped taking my antidepressants 28 days ago. I want to feel pain. Yeah, that's the hard part, you see. You know, your head's numb for so long, and then all of a sudden, like, what's every soldier's duty? To escape, right? And that's what I'm trying to do. I let go something that I've been carrying with me for 40 years. Something my mom was carrying on my dad, and when they died, it's like I was like, they're gone. And now I have to be the man. My dad told me, education's the way forward, Jude. You got your kid to uni. I remember going to see my dad in the hospital with my son. And he adored Saoirse. You know, he was a bad fella turned into a good fella. And I thank God for that. Because without God, that operation is never happening. I believe your fate is already wrote. Before you're born, your destiny awaits you. And the only guarantee you have is you're gonna die. It doesn't matter when, we're all gonna die. You know what I mean? The only thing about that bucket list is like, that's last of the list. We're all gonna die. Just not today. Hey, I nearly died today. Well, there you go. Stevie is a fucking historian. Some of my mods, like I said, they all have their own individual jobs. You know, Stevie is like the fucking channel historian. And if I get anything right, that motherfucker will definitely put it right, which is handy to have, because, yeah, Stevie knows a lot about our culture and like, I get comfort in that. Yeah, how about this? In 11 days, is it 11 or 12? I will open a new channel. No pressure. Because, listen, if I can't control something that I can't see, then it ain't much shit to me. Yeah, like I said, it's gonna delete a few of theirs that night. When I found out for 1,000,000% who was me rogue mod. Not just, I found a few other things out. How can you buy someone's subs? To set a state of affairs, to set me up and to fuck me up at the same time, and to plant a seed in me head. That was other people, man, all along. Yeah, keep your enemies, keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. To become your enemy, you have to know a bit about him. First of all, location. If you have to use the GPS, now my brother Alex is smart. I didn't even know how to activate them, but it's like, so you always have to have a plan B. If you invite anyone to the house, I want to know where you live. You don't have to show me. I have other ways and means of finding out. You vote, you're there. You can have here. You can have your IP address built all over the place all you want. Last night I found out 100% that's on you. I always knew I did, but let's say I had a bit of fucking... Yeah, I've had a little bit of info the last few days. And I'd never ever do things the way I did last year. Or the year before, or whatever. Opening a different channel. That wasn't in the foreseeable future. It was just as a backup, even if I had 10 subs. Yeah. Do you know what, Pablo? You couldn't fucking... I was just about to say that. But yeah, Pablo, I got kicked out of school when we were just about to fucking... I wouldn't say learn that, because it's like, Pablo, well, I couldn't speak a word of fucking Irish, bro. The only thing I knew was to ask how to go to the fucking toilet. Will go to Dullamok, Marshall the Hully. Will Cadogan, Dullamok, Marshall the Hully. Yeah, can I go to the fucking toilet? Now, as you know, I'll fucking hell. Do you know why I got thrown out of school, Pablo? Because it's thick and there's always horse playing, you know, like fucking T-squares or teachers, yeah. Like I said, Pablo, once they put me on Ritalin at 8, yeah, now they take a good 4 weeks to get into your system, right? I got fucked out both at 13, the same year. And I was working as an apprentice butcher in Payne's Butchers on Ballyfermot Road there, where all the shops are and all. Pablo, I tried to blow it up, but it didn't blow up. You know what I mean? Mr. Doherty. Now, in the John's College, I tried to blow any of me I was in Les Kershaw, Darren Kershaw were in my class. Pat O'Dunn was in my class. And a couple of the other boys. But we all got, I got built out of school, mate, because I was the violent one. I was the one always chucking shit and being a dickhead like in school. Just to be a fucking show off, you know, thinking I was Billy Big Bollocks and all that shit. And I wasn't. I was a little fucking crying sissy, squealing pig motherfucker when I got clipped. You know, and here, it took a couple of times for me to get the message. And where I have that full of heart. Sorry, I'll show you. Hang on, let me have this. I'll show you, and look, and right on top of it again, the same place where I injured my knee.
Britain's cheapest, from Britain's cheapest supermarket.
By
which Aldi.
Just said, right? Now, that's what happens when you play tough guy. Look, it's that all. It's just fucking, look, if you look down my leg, right? There, yeah. Now, that's ripped all across there. I had ACL surgery and that. Had an accident this morning. I'm gonna get a plaster on it. But yeah, when you play with guns. Now, even the blind Stevie Wonder can see. I'll put a plaster on that in a minute. My knees hurt in the fucking winter. Well, Pablo, I didn't fucking know anything about it. See, if your man gives you amping, bro, for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? You're gonna take it. And then they moved me up to Cherry Orchard. And I was fighting with the Dunns, the O'Driscolls, the Kershaws, the fucking Hendrickses, the Mutinies, the Whites, the Maguires, everybody. Now, all my mates have told me to name them who I grew up with. They're like, bro, no one knows who you're on about. Just say me fucking name. So I've been given permission off a few people, if they want, look. He said it was alright to say mentioned the name, so well. My first guest on my new channel, I'm hoping to be Harpo O'Driscoll, to talk about growing up as a kid, going to school together, going to raves together, going to parties together, fucking together, going around, and all that caper, all the extras you get when you're around my circle. You know, we had good times, great times. That bastard, yeah, him and Eddie Douglas, right, were in, because Kenna was my best friend from school. And he has his own, like, Cherry Orchard running club. And I'm so proud of him. You know, I made my communion with him. The two of us put Indian ink. He put Indian ink on me at 8. He'll probably tell you that himself if he ever comes on. See, this is the good thing about credibility, you know. It's like now, in Ireland, a lot of men have been killed unnecessarily because of what the media got wrong and published, and they've got people killed. See that bastard Paul Williams? You know what I mean? See him? He's got blood in his hands. You know what I mean? So is every Irish media outlet. Now, I know they're only there to do a job, I get it. But listen, you see, all that money is no good to you if you can't enjoy it. You know, you're on that list forever. Look what happened to Veronica Guerin. God bless her, she was only doing her job. But at the end of the day, look, there's not a job on the world a woman can't do as good as a man, including fucking being a professionally paid assassin. And 11 of my friends were killed by assassins. Sounds like something straight out of a movie, doesn't it? Think about it. And yeah, there's not a man that's head can't be counted. No, I'm just, I appreciate me mods. It's like, what's every soldier's job? To survive. Soldiers don't forgive themselves for bad calls, but I wasn't a soldier, I was a child. And after that then, I had a granny threatening me with God. Every time I swore, I said a cuss word, I'd get cracked in the back of the head. Now my nanny never hit me, just when I swore. Like me, I'm walking into Nanny Knowles' right now, Harpo Star Lord rest of the soul. Me man knew him as a kid because my nanny lived on London Road with a very hard man named Joe Knowles, my granddad. And he hung around with all the headmen around Ballyfermot. Dinny Boy Desmond. His dad was one of my granddad's best mates. And they were always fighting. A few of the Quigleys as well. And what's the name of that fucking coal yard on DC Road? Mick Ennis. Now, his son was in my class too. The Ennis's. Mick Ennis, I think. Fuck's sake! Oh, good, you're gonna have to. This is impossible to do. Guys, you're gonna have to give me that.
Or are you a stranger without even a name? And close down forever behind the glass frame. In an old world of life, no matter stay and fade together with brown and green. Did you dream the drums slowly did play, the fire slowly did I sound, the death march last love. Did the band play the last pause and chorus? And did the pipes play the flowers of the fall?
Oh, fucking me.
The sun outshines on the green fields. There's a warm summer breeze. It makes me think of his eyes. And look how the sun shines from up there.
Hell,
There's no
fucking
dance,
got it.
yeah. There's no campfire down. But in the spray dark, it's still no man's land. The countless white crosses stand mute in the sand. The man's driving the branch to his fellow man. whole generation that were butchered and damned. Didn't beat the drums thrown in any play, the fire floating today's sound. The death march as you love to go. Until the band play the last waltz and chorus. Where the flowers on the fall. I am willing, my pride, I can live on the sacrifice, come to wait, this night I will go by. Today died, and today they live when the answer comes. Today really believe that this war would end war. But the sorrow, the suffering, the glory, the pain, the killing and dying of all the day. For only my pride, it all happened again. And again, and again, and again, and again. Today, the drum slowly made it play, the fight flowing today sound, the death march as it all went down. There's a band play, the last balls and corners, to the fight, playing songs of flowers. The drum slowly made it play, the fight flowing today sound.
Go ahead, then the second.
As it all went down, did the band play the last balls and corners, to the fight, play the flowers on the floor.
We want to introduce you to the most amazing destinations in the world.
Tel Aviv and Jerusalem.
Tel Aviv beaches are the best.
Tel Aviv and Jerusalem have the most amazing nightlife. It's incredibly tasty.
Book your trip now.
It's not everybody in one who built the house or built the home. And the landlords drove them out. What's happened is it never stops, does it? We built your home on plain stone, on a country ground, till I'm dear old home, where I was born. I lay my head, my Irish, on little big hand, so much to live, no time for prayer, so what we choose, to light that day. So many times, little song, man, woman, and child. And the thing grows on and passion. Darkness, to railing dead to heaven's eyes. Oh, just to an air. We see no more as the flesh fell from our bones. Where in frozen time, we feed the darkened sky to bear witness to heaven's eyes.
That hurts. Ah. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay. 1 second. Let's see.
Beneath the hill, when my love the restless wander in the where my shoes
I tried to catch my
feed the dark to bear witness to heaven's eye. Oh,
Guess who I'm replacing an old boiler? As a British gas engineer, I get asked that a lot. Especially when the boilers get on a bit. I recommend upgrading to a new one, if you can. Because they're way more energy efficient. And can save you over 20% on your gas bills.
When you buy a new boiler from us, you can spread the cost over 4 years interest-free to make things a little more comfortable. Search British Gas New Boiler.
You got a fast car. I wanna take her to anywhere. Maybe we make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. You got a fast car. I got a plan to get us out of here and working at a convenience store. That is to save just a little bit of money. We won't have to drive too far. Just cross the border and into the city. You and I can book a job. Finally see what it means to be living. See, my old man's got a problem. Yeah, but the bottle, that's the way it is. He says body's too old for working. Body's too young to look like his. My mama went off and left him. Wanted more from life that he could give. I say somebody's got to take care of him. So I quit school, that's what I did. You got a fast car. Fast enough so we can fly away. We gotta make a decision. Eat tonight and live or die this way.
Bro, the feds are outside, so I don't know whether it's for me. Look. Right, guys, in case I don't see you later, right? It's been nice being able to talk to you. Well, Pablo, I hope I get to speak to you later, bro. If not, It's an SOS, they're waiting for backup. Because they can't come in here without fucking response. So, like I said, the bastards, look. What's going on? Anyway, here, look at. Wasn't my fault. Listen, I did nothing. It wasn't me. Yeah, fuck, I'm out in my corners. I didn't do nothing. But anyway, you might see something happen. Let me leave my tablet in the window. Good night, I got a picture I belong. We have Greater Manchester Police outside now. Oh, there's 2 police cars outside, and I'm not even joking. There's 2 Fed cars outside, a car and a van, and I'm not joking, I swear on me ma. Probably for Daniel. I just hope it's not for me. Because that'll fuck up me week, it will, if I can't speak. I'll just wait for backup to get here, alright? Fuck it. You know what I mean, anyway, I'm ready to go. Fuck off! Come near my door, mate. Nah, this is serious. This isn't even a joke. Oh. Somebody has rang them. Maybe said I wasn't well. And there's only one person that could have done that. If they come in my door and it's a well-being check today, I'm going to take myself to your address and I'm going to fucking wound you. See if they're for me over you, I'm telling you now, yeah? Look at him out there laughing, look at his back towards me. Do you think I'm stupid, mate? Watch. He's using the tree as direct cover, right? He's had to been looking at his notes, turned around, because he doesn't know I'm watching him, but I think he does. I'm watching him. Go on, turn around, you fuck pig. You pig fuck. Will I go out and say hello? Hey, away, Pablo, listen. God bless you, thanks for coming in, but we have a visitor. An unexpected one.
Let me continue with the song. It's called "If I Felt As Bad As What It Caused." It's Rose Bell.
Fuck them. Come then.
Misfortune came over me, which caused me to stray from the land, away from my friends and relations, betrayed by the black velvet man that's chasing out. Her eyes they shone like diamonds, I thought her the queen of the land, and her hair it hung over her shoulder, tied up with a black velvet band. I took a stroll down Broadway, meaning not long for to stay. When who should I meet but this pretty fair maid, penetrating along my way? Her eyes were fair and handsome, her neck it was just like a swan, and her hair it hung over her shoulder, tied up with a black velvet band. Raise the boat out. Her eyes they shine like diamonds, I call her the queen of the land, and her hair it hung over her shoulder, tied up with I took a stroll with this pretty fair dame, and the gentleman passing us by. What I knew she meant to doing over here, when I looked in her roguish black eye. Oh, she comes on and raised her right hand to my heart. And the very next thing that I knew was I landed in Van Diemen's Land.
Good, good. All right, they shine like diamonds.
I saw her the queen of the land. Before the judge and the jury, next morning I had to appear. The judge, she says to me, young man, your case is proved unclear. We'll give you 7 years penal servitude to be spent far away from the land. Far away from your friends and companions, betrayed by the dark velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds. I called her the queen of the land. Her hair is over her shoulder, tied up with a dark velvet band. So come on, you jolly young fellows, a warning take by me. When you are out on the town, the boys, beware of the Parisian collies. 5 feet 2 weeks from drink, yeah, taking while unable to stand. And the very next thing that you know is you landed in Van Diemen's Land. Last time out, our eyes is shone like diamonds here. I called her the queen of the land. And her hair is hung over her shoulder, tied up with a black velvet band.
Right, guys, the police are outside. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know whether they're waiting for backup or whether they're afraid to come into the garden. But yeah, I didn't do nothing. It wasn't me. But I think they're waiting for backup or something, or reinforcements, because they won't come in here because of my history for violence. Listen, I didn't do nothing yet. So if I don't speak to you for a while, yeah, it's been nice getting to know a few of you. Bollocks, man. So the last thing I need, well, let me close my window first. Now, unless you have a warrant to come in here, you're not coming in. Simple. Like I said, they're waiting for reinforcements because they're too pussy ass to knock at the door on their own. Like, there's a van and there's a car there. Come in on your own. This could be YouTube gold. Don't go anywhere. Go in for gold. Fuck the feds. They'll have a bad day if they knock at this door. Not me. You know what I mean? I'll get a bit of adrenaline now, but
Feel the world through touch, so they deserve.
I've not done that in any for a while, but I think somebody could have gotten me into trouble. Magic 0161 M11. Well, Stevie, in case I don't see you later on, in case I'm in a police cell for threatening behaviour. So there, I just want to show you all now, right? Just in case you don't know, right? So they've pulled here, right? Now, here. You don't have to be here. Even the blind Stevie Wonder at sea. They're here for me. But they're waiting for arm response, I think. Because they've no balls. You're 5-0. You're 5-0. Don't tell me you're 5-0. You're 5-0. Hey, God, you're 5-0. You're 5-0. Hey. Whoopsie daisy. We got the Manchester piece on the block now. You're not. They're not. They're afraid to knock at the door. Because you knew he was going to open it. Gail, can you touch your nose here at home? There's another thing of shoulder. You do it. See, the two of them are stood in cover, so I can't see them. But look at here. You're illuminated the Hawken Road, right? But they're using the trees as cover because they're hiding behind it. With like bitch ass motherfuckers. You come in my garden, like, yeah. See, mate, I can go to the higher ground and see your motherfucking ass. Joanna. Multiple. Poana. You're 5-0. Don't tell me you're 5-0. You're 5-0. You're 5-0. Let me, will I go and put the rubber shoe? My knees hurt me, but I have to get myself in that zone just in case I have to go boom, boom, boom. Hey, Stevie, do you reckon I get a few views if I go out and clap the face off them two idiots? You see, they're very clever because when they PNC me, it's coming back violence like complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Probably the worst form of PTSD. Yeah. Now, like I said, I threatened a couple of people yesterday and today. I have 2 police cars outside my door. Hey. What are you doing? Bringing the police on me. Yeah, I'm injured. Like that. Shout out to all the rats on YouTube. I've proved the point. I've demonstrated due diligence. My mole is still in the hole. But he has to peek up the phone to ring the po. Oh no. Judah's ready to go. Come in my door and you will fucking regret it. My right hand will knock you out and you won't forget it. Stevie, I don't know what they're doing, but I'm not going to go out and ask them. You know what I mean? I'll let them come in when reinforcements come. This is what I'm saying, I'll prove it to you. I'm in my own home. You come in my garden, you better have a warrant, and if you don't, then we're going to have issues. Because we're not dealing with an ordinary man. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Like I have triggers, and last year I purposely put myself out of my comfort zone. You know, look at, like I said here, the type of PTSD that I have is the type of soldiers get after witnessing 6 went on, 12 went out on patrol. 6 come back. Sorry, 6.5. That's the only way I can refer to it. See, certain smells, sounds, I know the difference between a firework bang and a gun. A bang's a bang, right, but nothing. It's like I said, it's like your brain complex. Now, just as well, 28 days in, you know what I mean? And like, somebody's probably informed the authorities. Like, look at that dickhead over there, look. PC, what you going? Turn this way, cunt face. What are you waiting for? Look at him, watch. If he looks directly over here, you know there's an issue. Go on, turn your head this way, you fuck pig. See what I mean? He walked behind the tree, the prick, so I can't see him. Here, I believe Stevie Wonder already going. Yeah! Oh, you bastard. No, they're not. Go on, please, go. Yes! He's going. I thought it was for me. Sorry guys, 1 sec, just let me see, turn this around, have a look. Yeah, go on, fuck off, put your seatbelt on. Where's the other one gone? They're going around the corner, man, because they know I'm on to them, but if they had a warrant, they'd come straight in. Yeah, get back in your car, you little bitch. Oh, he's going into my neighbours. They're not for me, guys. I thought you were, in all fairness, so I was just getting ready to make tea and biscuits. Courtesy of Greater Manchester Police. Yeah, go on, fuck off. Do something. Yeah. I knew you'd go like a little bitch. Yeah, fuck GMP. And what? Straight out, battle is coming directly. Soon is all I can say, but I have to take myself back to this kind of mentality. You know, it's like, it's where I'm most comfortable. Fuck the po-po, oh yeah. Fucking sure, go mad. It's for Joan. It's not for me. Thank God, Stevie. Fuck the popo. For a minute there, I thought somebody informed on me because I put a little bit of pressure on the neck. Only these particular individuals, and they won't say anything, you know why? They won't say anything now. You can say what you want in your team, but it always comes out in the end. What a shady cunt some people are on here. And here, never underestimate any man. Medicated 28 days. Just so I can come back home for one last ride. Straight out of Balliol. I don't have to leave me gaff to be back on the streets of Cherry Orchard because it's me family. Ballyfermot is me family. Yeah. I just had to get 600 and nearly 30 slugs to get to here. Crashes or not, police or not. Yeah. This is what my dad was talking about, legacy. You're the one that's gonna change this family's legacy by making your own. Hey, you're a tough guy on the street, aren't you, son? Even a tougher man than I am. But let's see how educational tough you are. What's that mean? You got kicked out of school twice. Sorry, got kicked out of school twice. The Johns and the Ballyfermot Tech. I was 13 years old, 14, and I had a job as an apprentice butcher in Paynes, butcher spar in Balliol on the Maino. You know, and then I found drugs and took a great job in the asylum. Now back then, and shout out to all the former and past prisoners who have turned their life around. I want to shout out to all the men in Ballyfermot and all the women and all the dons and all the soldiers, all the street soldiers, all the capos, the dons. I know them all. Yeah, I don't kiss no one's fucking ring. Yeah. Hey, you've more chance of me taking the knee and other than me chick. But yeah, I don't kneel before anybody. Hell no. You kill me, I die first. Would you die for love or honour? I die for both. Like for instance, if I'm in prison with you, I'm having my cornflakes and you come over and deliberately take my banana off my tray because I have mental health issues and you think I'm weak, right? Okay. Yeah, let's play. See? If you want to play, listen. Play properly. Don't be ringing up police when I threaten you. But saying that, you're lucky it wasn't for me though. I didn't know where to go straight away. You know what I done last night? I put fucking like, you see the joint I made last night? What was it doing? Fucking, like, putting like the whole, in all fairness, I'd say about a half a tour. Stevie, it's a regular occurrence that because like all the people on the street are criminals, most of them. Whoops, there goes the door. I just heard bang. I think they put someone's door in. I'm just glad it's not mine. I couldn't give a fuck. Well, I know whose it is. It's 2 doors away. That's my neighbour, who I adore, you know, and she adores myself and Lisa and the little one. You know what I mean? Like, she always, like, it's mad when your neighbours buy presents for you, and especially, like, for your partner. You know what I mean? It's like, because me neighbour Joan was one of my ma's best friends. They lived 2 doors away from each other, you know, and my ma used to come out in the summer, like, well, a little stereo out on the front, you know what I mean, and a bottle of fucking vodka, like, fucking, or a bottle of fucking, you know what I mean. It's like, an alcohol killed my family. Alcohol killed my dream, ruined my father's dream. So alcohol and me were enemies. Alcohol lost me 290k. My dad worked for 30 years, and for the sake of alcoholism, my daddy lost 290,000. He was insured for 170 if he died, and my ma was insured for 120. So add 170 and 120 together, you come up with 290k. Now, me and my dad had a plan. One of his plans was to secure the home. And when he died, it's like, I sent his death, so I rang them up, and he told me that the policy had been not just breached, but lapsed. 4 letters, reminders. You're only supposed to get 3. Out of courtesy, you give him 4. But my dad wasn't ill to pay it. Now, that's a hit, that's the biggest hit I've ever taken in my life. £290,000. That money was for projects we had as a family. See, my dad was smart. He knew that when he went, that my ma had always been a housewife. Do you understand? My ma didn't even know how to send a text message, let alone contact an insurance company in Ireland. And then to be told that the policy is being closed, lapsed, breached, expired, done, toast, curtains, gone. Just like me, a ghost. 30 years later, I resurfaced. Well, not 30, I'd say about, well, right, we'd be generous, 25 years. It is what it is. I'm done being nice to people. Only the people that have stood by me, I'll stand by. The genuine part. Like I said there, my dad taught me violence. That's what my dad taught me. My hero growing up wasn't my father, it was my uncle. Because of seeing how other people would greet him, meet him, salute him. I wanted men to salute me. So he was just getting me battle ready, really. And because he had complex PTSD. It's like, you know, here, right now, I remember being woken one night, right? I must have been about 7 years old, right? And I could hear him screaming. It's like, and the reason I could see him screaming was because we had to share a room. Oh no! Derek, me bleeding phone died there. Sorry about that. Come here. Who's Derek Diablo? Derek Central Club. Derek Diablo versus Tommy Robinson debate and fight. Oh, I'm gonna watch this. Ryan White. No, that's the wrong one. Why isn't it? Dirty bastard. Ryan White second time around. Geordie Chasers. Shout out to Geordie Chasers, man. They're a group of people who protect our minors online. Boy, they pretend to be decoys to catch these dirty bastards, you know what I mean, and end up fucking bet like, you know what I mean. Now you can't be doing like entrapment over here, you know. It's like what's you doing?
Yeah, so why are you sitting in front of me fucking doing something? You fucking get the fuck off.
Yeah, Tommy Robinson versus some Derek Diablo fella. Let me watch this.
What's going on, people? It's Colin from the Central Club podcast. This episode is brought to you by Tide Costs and Box Security. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button.
Straight out of your podcast, what?
Future content. What can I say? Some things are too broken to be fixed. Today, I brought something very unique to the Central Club. And you know we're a voice of adversity. We're here to change perception.
Shout out to Bally.
And bring people together.
Straight out of Bally.
Believe we'd be sat in the same room, basically. And as you know,
like I said here, there's me and some people that could not be in the same room at the one time. So that's why I'm going to start inviting people to come in. Now here, like I said, while we're waiting for a few real men to show up, turn up in town, let's say, and virtually take a seat at my table. They won't be sat at my table, but like I said, when I open the panel, you see many chairs is at my table. 6. Now, them 6 chairs on my new channel are seats. 3 are taken already. 1,000,000%. 3 seats are taken. And that'd be Pablo Da Vinci, Chop Chop, and Stevie Wonder will be me mods on my new channel. I'd over Stevie, Chop Chop, and Pablo Da Vinci are a go. I want them, and you have to have them as mods. Like I said, YouTube's a learning game, right? And I'm learning. Okay, in American football, they will get holy shit.
Yeah, just as I expected.
Stephen Yaxley. Stephen Yaxley. You know what it is?
Hang on, guys. Sorry about this. The fucking charger keeps falling out. Oh, but nah, Stevie, I didn't know who he was. I was just clicking through the YouTube and I seen it on my telly.
I'm never, ever, ever going to get back in my life. And then I thought, is he a joke? Is this all a joke? Is this a character? Are you a character or are you serious? Brother, these things are a matter of perspective. Ask yourself this. When you wake up in the morning and you look at yourself, what do you think? No, I'll tell you what you think. You think, if I was like that cowboy, you know, what would my life be like? So for you, I'm a character. For me, it's normal. So to me, I'm not a character. Does that answer your question, David? No, not really, bro. You know, before we start, just restart so we know where we're going with this. I'll play your video. Have we begun yet? Let's get a video, yeah? Because in my research yesterday, I come across this. You never saw it before? No. What do you think? I'm following you. Looking at all your content. Of course you are. You know? I just see you screaming a couple of times. Right, but hold on.
You do?
Big fan of your family, but I mean, if he's a character, it's quite funny, yeah? That's fine. But then let's carry on.
Fucking hell, bro.
I've been thinking about that, but that was prior to the times I knew.
Do you know how many spanners I've ever had on YouTube, Stevie? One. Yeah. And I'm doing things a bit different this year. It's trying. It's like facing your fears, putting yourself out of your comfort zone. And even though I'm in pain and all, but yeah, listen. See me. All my life I drink tea. I'm a tea drinker, right? Or I don't go near the coffee or the ale. My cup is tea. PG Tips for life. In fact, today's video has been sponsored by PG Tips and Pont Nero. And a few people are going to get the last daughter. You're not even going to give you a week, Lou. We're going to fucking deduct all your wages and you're not getting a penny, you filthy bastard. Yeah. Nah, but Stevie, listen, it's a no-brainer on me to have you, Chop Chop and Pablo Da Vinci as me mods, because if I had doing things this way from the start, it would have been a lot easier. Because it took me a while to get a few mods that I could fucking trust. And the Irish mods haven't failed me yet. You know, do you see me at me worst? Do you see me in the middle? It's like, just like chatting to trio. I'm watching the debate that happened.
If you've got a problem, that's why that. So, and then that obviously created a hidden potential like that. So that's how it was. And that's how it was. And then he ran it. Then he got into the company. And then he was cool. Yeah. We have never been a lead member of the debate squad, but all of them. Right. I'm not that. But he's never been a lead member. He built himself this little profile, a bit like you. Yeah. From nowhere. I when I first saw you doing this really good thing, I thought it was a bit of a joke. Obviously, it's a bit of a joke. Now, we're talking about off camera. I want to say this is on camera. Oh, okay. What's on camera? No, say off camera. Say this thing off. No, this thing is something. No, because it's something that, you know, if I was in a position to try to. Okay, I don't want to say something about you that I know, but that should be kept private if it's not true. But hey, so I'm going to say, if this thing that I heard is not true, I want to accuse you that fuck. That's all I'm saying. Go on, Jerry. I'm sorry. You know what? You too. Hey! How do you like that, Jeff? That's the first thing you can go down through this thing. Oh, it's asthma. But the Germans say I'm asthma. And so what do you want to go first with me? You go first. Oh, this will be a long. I can teach the whole history of it, and then you have to take notes and you have to learn. So, when was you a member of Anti? Well, we don't know the history. We want to know. When was you a member of Anti? Huh? When was you in Anti? Yeah, you gotta get there. Who started it? Caesar. The guy said, I don't know what's talking about you. I'm meeting you on this. I don't care about Anti. You don't care about this. Okay, I'll go. Where you at? I don't care about what happened to Joseph Stalin. Come to talk. 1930, talking about the original Action Antifascisti, the arm wing of the German Communist Party, KDP. Communist. German Communist Party. Where are you from? Where's your family from? I'm Cuban. Cuban. So your family escaped Castro? No. My grandmother was in college with Fidel Castro and knew him and so forth. And then when the time came to power, Che Guevara came to my family's dad. We were wealthy landowners. My family was conquistadors. We were on the majority of Cuba at one time. And then Che Guevara came with soldiers. And told my family in dairy farm, they said, if you leave, you can't take nothing with you. My grandfather died right there on the spot. So then my mom came on her own, and my father came on his own, and they met in the love engine as a DJ. And they met. So guess what? Wait a second now. If it were not for Fidel Castro, I would not be here, champ. Because my parents met and my survived. If a million worlds need to be subjugated and destroyed so I can have life, so be it. So be it. Fuck with people will kill. What am I supposed to do? I have existence. If I don't have existence,
Oh, you fuck. Guys, you're gonna have to give me a second.
Keep going. You see, I see you. Keep going.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Your family free brother, your family skills. You go to America, you the Communist Party, become one of these towns, yeah? Want to attack, you become a fascist.
Hey, honey.
Communism, fascism. If you want me to just go, if you want to characters talk over you and go more than I will. Let's take turns. It's supposed to be 5 minutes.
Hey, honey.
Look at his phone and stuff like that. I can pull down for you 3.
Yeah, I just turned it on, Stevie. Yeah, Bob, I had to go out before then. While I was out, oh shit, let me get the remote on me. Yeah, if it goes off, it's because of the charger, yeah? Yeah, I had an accident, another one. The police were outside the door now, in all fairness, I didn't do nothing. They weren't for me, they were for my next door neighbour, but I got a fright. And here, I remember what we were talking about last night. Like, keep that to your bleeding self, which I know you always will, but rather than somebody else, look, I'd never leave anything to chance. So, rather than somebody, I'd rather tell you what I told you last night, just in case it comes from somebody else. Yeah, look. Like an idiot, and look, me fucking ears already, look at I have a fucking dum-dum there, It's like, you know what I mean? It's like fucking, it's like I hurt my knee there. And obviously I was blasted there. You know, so when you look at it overall, this leg is fucked. Like I said, I have fucking holes in my leg that can tell stories. You know, I tore both ACLs as well, ruptured. But that's what I walk around on. That's a piece that was taken because of me thinking I was a street guy. But really, I wasn't really. I was a street kid who thought he was a man because somebody identified certain, even though I was only a kid, I could pick up things right now here. But like I said, all my family, I'm even going to bring on some family members, blood family members, to talk about growing up, what do you remember, you know, and I think it'll make an interesting podcast. Like, I didn't come on here for subs and shit. Don't get me wrong, they do help, but come on for 100. The goal was 100, and we hit it 6 times. And when I say we, now, 70%. No, hang on. No. Okay. It's like, I built my channel before I let anybody near it, which is my mistake. You live and learn. You either forget, you forgive, you learn from it, you move forward. Otherwise you get stuck in gear, you see, because I'm a war horse, me. I'm prehistoric. I'm a fucking dinosaur. I'm a last of a dying breed. Is a particular set of, they used to call it the method of encouragement, and it's like I used it on my own lad, and he got a fucking degree, and I got thrown out of school at 13. But other people educated me over the years. Street life educated me, shooting people learnt me, educated me. I've took a couple for the team. Yeah, and my team at home. You know, boys, to marry my chick tomorrow, my 6 best men are dead. You'll also find out a bit about that because it's all intertwined like a ball of fucking wool. All on one string, not broke, not separated, not in a different country. Like, big ball of wool. I'm going to untangle and hear from a different angle. Just like it was a triangle. Going jingle jangle all along the banks of the Royal Canal. Fuck you. Yeah, so it's like the only way to go back to straight out of Ballia is by interviewing a few people. Hang on, right, and like I said there, 3 of the seats on that table are already taken. 1 for Pablo Da Vinci, 1 for Chop Chop, and 1 for Stevie Wonder on my new channel. Straight out of Ballia will be with you in either 11 or 12 days now. Like I said here, I'm working on research and I'm preparing myself because all my Irish mods can speak for some of these people because they've read the newspapers for 2 generations, 2 decades, being 20 years of Dublin gangland. Here, all my mods know who I'm affiliated with, who my friends are, not allegedly. Like I said here, we're men. Yeah, we talk about shit. Yeah, now even though these are fucking good fellas, bad fellas, It's a group of mixed individuals that allegedly can be very dangerous, allegedly doing horrendous things to other people. I'm talking about real life good fellas and bad fellas, real life alleged cartel members. Here where I'm from, we don't make kings, we make dons. Do you understand? My fucking bastard phone or tablet died again. I'm watching a Tommy Robinson interview with another guy called. It's called the Central Club, isn't it? I don't think I've heard of it. Well, I have, but I'm just a bit confused. But shout out to my love. You want to see the other egg, but don't say anything, because Al doesn't know yet.
So the blood he's on about, and you're gonna see.
No, it's alright. I've not done nothing. The skill is good. I just had a little fucking, a little one. Just a little scratch. It's not like, you know, but your back fucking hurts even worse now. It's my own fault, you know what I mean, trying to do silliness. I keep forgetting how old I am, you know, I need to go to fuck up. Tommy, what are you getting angry for? You need to get rid of that anger issue you have, you fucking racist cunt. You're racist, you know what I mean? Fuck him. You know. Soul Crew, huh? Shout out to Cardiff. I done something stupid last night. I put fucking like about 2.9 gram in a fucking joint, a Studio 54. Like a 90 quid joint, but an 80 quid joint, therefore. But I got a little present yesterday. What I was telling you last night for me pain, it's like I tried to get, like I said, paracetamol, cocaine, ibuprofen, none of them work on me. Hang on. Stop me, brother, hang on.
Just so you know, recovery criminal. No, I think we name. Yeah, really. I ain't gonna say what it says about you. I ain't gonna play it.
But anyway, yeah, I hope you all have a great Tuesday. Shout out to the best queen in the world, which is mine. Yeah, shout out to me queen, man. Like I said, little hobbits, don't be stealing my word, you fucking, you know what I mean, he has a hatred for Muslims. He'll say he doesn't, but he does. You know, that's my opinion, you know what I mean, like, and yeah. I knew that prick well before he was ever on TV. Kicking off with their mates, like Tommy Robinson has to have his own security, yeah. You know what I mean, but look at listen, right, it's a different level of violence I'm used to. My family know it, my friends know it. So that's why they're willing to speak to me. Shout out to everyone from Balliol, back home, Dublin 10. Shout out to all the boys up on the old manor, the old housing estate, the old corner that was facing my old house, and I think maybe that's why we bought it, for sentimental reasons, because me and Harpo, Kenna and Dee Dee, we all grew up in the flats, along with the Dunns, the O'Sullivans, the Ennises, a few other families, the Lyonses, the Moonies, like loads of family with loads of brothers, like the Kershaws, all them boys from the top, you know what I mean, the Grandins, every one of them. You know, it's like you can choose your friends, you can't choose your family. Sometimes your family chooses you. And I was hard on myself because, like I said, yeah, I was prepared. You can only take you so far. Same with Fightingback United. I can only take you so far. Look, I have other projects I want to work on other than this. Doing a podcast once a week, twice a week, not every day, just pre-recorded. Right, this interview is going to be out, boom. That interview is going to be out, boom. That interview is going to be out, boom. But look at, if one of my friends has told me to stop, like if I'm telling the story, tell it proper. Now I already know certain things we cannot talk about, but what I want to talk to him about is growing up with me. Growing up in the flats, growing up at the Dunns, growing up at the fucking girls, growing up at every fucking notorious family in the country. Never mind the city. Yeah, this is a global thing, worldwide. Go and check the fucking newspapers. But anyway, I've had a lot of mates that have broken the law and paid their debt to society. Like I said, at the end of the day, right, it's like the way I see it is, you know, live and let live. You know, see, at least where I'm from, men own their shit. The prison sentences will paint a picture, and hell, their lips will let you hear. You know, and it's like, in a way, it's like, I don't know what they're gonna say. It's not about my story anymore. It's about other people's. And yeah, you don't just have to be a violent ex-prisoner. No, you don't have to be an alleged this or an alleged that. Like I said, yeah, newspaper speaks for me and mine. Shout out to me girls, mod. Yeah, but a few of the boys, like, they've just done that much jail, and you know what I mean, they're just happy to be home. And a lot of them are in recovery, like myself, like millions of people who are survivors around the world. We're soldiers, you know. Here, there's not a man, or there's not a thing I'd ask a man to do that I wasn't willing to do myself. Teamwork, darling, you and I take over the world, one step at a time, just you and I. He just attacked him, I have to say that. Yeah, I'll get my coat off you, he has my butt. To start fighting. I've not seen this interview.
How many times you met Sean, though? You're a fantasist. You thought I agree, you're a little fantasist. Oh, really? So what does they do? I won't invite him where? Anywhere, you don't help anybody. All you about is yourself. All you is a selfish motherfucker. What's the last time you had with Sean?
Yeah.
To put the record straight, you and Sean are really good mates, yeah? That's not according to him. Sean, he don't got no time for you, bro. Sean, he got time for me. He don't got time for you, bro. Sean, because of fight. I just proved it, bro. Come on, bro. Sean, because of fight. On his own, bro. Now, you're fucking off. You're winding me up this morning. You're I'm close with Sean McGovern and this geezer. Who knows who Sean McGovern is, you mug? Who even knows who this kid is? He's just a kid from Luton. He's not even one of the main lads. He's just a kid from Luton. You absolute dodger.
This is where he can be exposed and like, especially on YouTube, yeah. That was one of my biggest mistakes. You see, all my life, you touch one of my kids or my missus, and I will hurt you. Now, that's the part of being a dad, or a dad, or a father, provider, role model, leader, who brought up a soldier, alright, but on my terms, my way, just like Big Frank says, I did it my way. 13 years old, kicked out of school, Indian ink on me at 8 years old. A few things that I've told you for. I'd say I've actually mentioned these people that often because I respect their privacy. I respect their death and me honouring their death by not writing about them. Growing up, having friends die in my arms. Yeah, it'd be a fucking it'd be a great read. I've read loads of books. I think the first book I ever learned properly like was a ladybird book, and it was about pigeons, tumblers, rollers. Fucking, you know, it's like that was the first book I ever read. And a book about dogs. Dogs. Do you like dogs? Yeah. I think that was. And then my first normal book was like called Of Mice and Men. Yeah. And then I read Moby Dick. Even though I got fucked out of school at 13, you know, I still know things, man. Nowadays, there's no such thing as a gentleman's agreement anymore, because what's the point? Listen, I'm a gentleman, but I wouldn't, like I said, I've shot my own brother. Now, and I've been violent to them. But here, in all fairness, I never do anything. I do something unless someone does something. So, you do something on me, I do something on you. That's the way the world goes that I live in. Now, my brother, it was an accident, but I shot. Broke Mark's arm with a DDT. I give him a Jake the Snake Roberts move. I give him a DDT off the wall. I give him a DDT, and he ended up in A&E.
You see what he said? I watched, do you know what? From yesterday, I thought it was quite funny. When I researched him, I found a video of him last night calling it up for fight. That's what pissed me off. I thought, who is this clown here? He knows nothing what he's talking about. You see him jump up then. I didn't jump up, I was sitting down. He jumped up, and as soon as I got up, he dived down the fucking sofa.
Yeah, thank God, like, you know, for guiding me into the wall earlier on, rather than under a car. I just woke up. I've been having really bad fucking nightmares, man. all over again. It's like, but it's a learning curve, it's healing. And it's, listen, I've avoided this storm all my life. And last year I put it to bed. I'm in calm waters now. So I needed just to get myself a few subs, you know, and like I said, I'll still have this channel, but I'm opening another one. I'm just trying to, like I said, even though I need to do a bit of research now, I don't just want to get people on to talk about prison. I want to get people on to talk about culture. So that's why I'm gonna have a mix. It's like, because it's like Michael Collins to come on and talk about the gypsy community in Beswick in M11 where we are. Now, like I said, I tell people from day one, my name's Stuart and I'm from Dublin, Ballyfermot. That's all you knew about me. That's all I was willing to tell you, because people use things against you. And all my life, any chick I've ever been with, I've never fucking raised me hand to them, been a bowsy, hit me children. You know why? Because alcohol makes people do that. Alcohol makes people do things that good fellas don't do. You know, just like the Italians, you know, everything is about loyalty. Like, you have a missus, like a queen, you're married to her, or I'm not married to her, but in Irish, if I tell you here, we don't have queens in Ireland. Only parents that passed away who, my mother was my queen. It's like, and I never thought, my daughter's my princess, you know, but I never thought I'd meet a queen in real life. You know, and in all fairness, she's an English queen. And you know what? I couldn't give a fuck whether she's from Timbuktu. You know what I mean? Because not a thing she would not do for me. I get to see. It's meant to be. If it's meant to be, it's up to me.
Yes, mate, what are you saying?
And please God, this year you'll get to see hard work pays off. Like I said, I had to get a platform. And I know I'm only a little guy, a little channel, you know what I mean? And that's okay, but it's like I'm not satisfied. Afternoon pie. Bob, I adore you, my love. I adore you, my queen. And there's not another woman on the planet that I'd be holding hands with or to be seen, other than my love, my queen. Now look at here. Had a bit of a little accident this morning. See me in accident. It's like tea and biscuits. You can't have one without the other, you know. It's like, whoops. Like, yeah, like I'm a fucking, I've learned myself a little bit, because when your father calls you a nomadon, it's not a nice thing, you know. So I dedicated the life that I have now, and I walked away from Dublin Gangland at 21 with a couple of holes in the knee. You know, my wings clipped a couple of times. Even friend did it, but I don't put that on the list, you know, because it was an accident. And I know, yeah, listen, accidents happen. So I know, I listen, I didn't mean to do it, but he told you the other night, I shot him by accident in the chest. But I've also shot somebody for him, allegedly, back on our old housing estate. Straight out Ballier in the top right. Ballier, that's spelled wrong. I just noticed that now. It's fucking spelled wrong. Straight out Ballier rather than Ballier. Well, bro, I don't get into any trouble with my queen because it's like, you know, I'm 48, right? I'm going to be a granddad in 2 years. Oh, in 2 years and 2 months. It's like last year could have been the worst and the best year in my life. You know, I met my queen. My lad is overachieving. You know, like I said, everything was about his journey for me. I knew I was going to end up in a lot of pain eventually. As I've done a 3-man job every day, you know, like, because what I realised for 20 years, working, keeping myself busy and active, and, you know, everything's about repetition in life. Just like getting up every day, going out to fucking work for your children and your chick. That's how it is, family first. Risky roads, yeah. I need to slow down now because of, like, hey, like I said, I've never ran a marathon, but I've finished a few times, let's say. Psychological marathons. Like I'm 48 now and I'll be 2 years, I'll be 50. But look at, for the first time in my life, I've not been really insecure, you know, at all. And that's never happened to me in any relationship in my entire life. It's weird, you know, like, you know when you meet somebody and you just know. And I think God gives you that once in your lifetime. Hell, I don't believe in fucking happy ever after and fucking stupid fairy tales. But here, like I said, my chick has helped my mental health better than any professional. You know, yeah. And well, Paul, I tried to show you in the shed yesterday. I don't know whether you've seen, but there's, like I said, they're in there. And it's a damn shame, you know, because they're that old. But here, old is better because it's simple. When you only have 2 decks in front of you, any Omadon can use. Now, my daddy taught me a few things. The main thing he taught me how to do was to be violent and to DJ. And music, I've had a deep love for even as a kid. Now I'm 48 now, right? You know, when I was a fucking kid, my mum and dad got me a fucking stereo, right?
What do you know about Wales' #1 rated security provider?
Late 80s, very late 80s, probably 88, 89. And he got me a fucking 2 cassette, fucking, wasn't a big fuck off huge one. It was about that length, right? And about that width, right? And I had a mate over the road, Leslie Doolan, right? And this fucker, every birthday, every fucking Easter, this one always had like 20 more presents than you, 15 more Easter eggs than you, extra presents. And I remember going over to his door Christmas Day, and his ma wished me Merry Christmas, give me my present, and I said, where is he? He says, upstairs. I was about 11, right? Yeah. And I was still taking Ritalin, right? So I was so paranoid and what have you, and it's like, he said to me, like, I went over to see his present, so I went over and the cunt had a stereo on. It must have been about that length long. And that, do you understand? It was ridiculous, the fucking size of it. And he says to me, are you bringing your radio out? And I said, nah, we'll just use yours. You know why? Because I was embarrassed. And you know what? My mum and dad had to get into debt to get that 2 cassette radio for me. And I was just thinking, oh, he had a bigger one than me, which is so wrong, because what I didn't know was my ma had to get herself into debt to get me that and get me brother and brothers them out. Like, no, they weren't born at the time. Mr. Doyle, like I said, he was like a loan man in the flats at the time, like a bookie. And you borrow money off him. Let's say you borrow 500, you pay 750 back. He was a fucking brutal motherfucker. It's like, well, like I said, it's like, see, my man and me dad knew crime isn't the way forward. They'd been there and done it. My ma was raised in Balliol, this particular part of the city. Shout out to all my friends and family in Ballyfermot and all the hard working people. Shout out to all the people of Bluebell, Tallet, Clondalkin, Finglas. I'm thinking of you.
And he said there'll never be peace on earth so long as
like I said,
men full of courage, nothing else. Men full of courage. So when men are looking, and as we go forward and things are going to get a lot worse, they're going to look for who was telling the truth and who's lied to them, and they're going to see all these traitors in Parliament being lying. When I come in, I believe the judge will find me guilty. I believe it's already a done deal. I believe I'm going to be prosecuted. I believe that.
It all, see, that's the beauty of music, Paul. Whether it be classic, rock and roll, whether it be ballads, whether it be classical, like I said. Like, now, my father, when he used to be working on projects, he'd go into the bedroom, he'd get his fucking earphones on, he'd do his fucking thing. He had a CB radio as well at the time, yeah, so he had a handle. And then like he ended up moving job.
From the vehicles. Yep. What an extra
And this particular hospital hadn't got a radio station in really that my dad could work with. It's like, but when they built a new hospital, they'd also built a state-of-the-art fucking state-of-the-art studio. Paul, £100,000 was spent on this studio. And I always refer to it as the snooker ball mixing board, except for it's a three-piece. It's like, as you're saying, it's a long fuck-off mixer, and then on the sides, do you understand? And he always used to say to me, the fucking same thing all the time. Don't touch anything. Don't say anything.
And I've experienced so much growing up.
And don't remember number one. Because he'd say, I'm going to tell you 3 things. Don't touch anything. Don't say a word. And don't remember number fucking one. But because I wanted to challenge myself, I fucked up a few times. And he's like, oh yeah, and my dad, no. It's like, because a different song would play. Oh, you know what I mean? He had an upset for me. It's like, and because, see, when I say state of the art, I mean state of the art. It's like when you're walking past it in the hospital, as either on there or off there. Green light, red light. Yeah, when it's on the red, don't say a word. I'm talking to the patients. I'm interacting. I'm getting people involved. People that are dying of cancer, leukemia, AIDS, even maybe. People that have terminal pain. I can say loads in the loud names. I don't like really talking about because I fucking know somebody that's died from a form of it, or you know. See, that C word scares me. Like I did look. It's all very fine. Like if you're an alleged ex fucking. At the time I was a gang member, but they weren't a gang to me because we were a gang of mates. A group of very violent individuals who ended up allegedly going on to commit horrendous crimes. Horrendous, Paul.
That doesn't mean I hate people. I'm just talking about what I've seen growing up now.
But here's the thing, Paul. Music was me first love. You know, like when you get to fucking past 40, past 45, it's like, in order for me to get well, I have to go back where it all started. You know, face me face. And bring on a few people, and it's probably going to bring me to tears. Because everyone knows all my old friends in Dublin, and if they don't know them, they've definitely read about them. And it is what it is. Like a Scottish guy said something yesterday about me, and I thought it was really nice of him to say, which is Donny from Scotland. Shout out to everyone in Scotland as well. Dark Raver as well. He comes in here the odd time. Fucking who else? I miss Jockney Sparrow. Because he just made me laugh, and I used, when I had my other phone, it just popped up. Jockney, you shared your stuff, fucking this, that, the other, and you know what? Not once did I ask that man to share my stuff. Not once. But he done it. Because I thought I was an interesting character, and I had a good story to tell. I'm one of the good guys on YouTube. His words, not mine. And I'm a humble fella, but it's nice when your peers recognise you know here, where I'm from, everyone recognises me. because of me alleged reputation history. Yeah, fuck with reputation and history. A 17-year-old can walk up to you one day and you think you're Billy Big Bollocks, and that 17-year-old knocks you out. You're not going to look very clever in front of all your friends. And that's one thing I was good when I was a kid, was fighting grown-ups. No matter what it took to win. I would clatter you with a hurley stick in the head, yeah. I broke a couple of hurleys off heads. Back then, it's eat or be eaten. Yeah, you're prey or predator. You're either a gazelle or you're a wolf. What are you? Are you a hound dog or a sheepdog? There's loads of sheepdogs. Some wolf. A wolf too. Yeah, because there's not many. All the fucking look. There's loads of people that come on here with fake names, fake ideas, because they've no real courage. You can. Well, Paul, that's what I am. It's like I said, as a kid, I used to love fishing. I thought birds were fascinating creatures, like just on movement. It's like their behaviour, how to get them back into the loft. The two first things I learned about were dogs and pigeons. And my uncle taught me that, not my dad, my uncle. My uncle taught me to shoot, not my dad. My uncle taught me how to fish, how to fight. But my dad instilled fear into me. You know, because he told me, he said, listen, you never take a uniform off. He says, I understand that, son. I get it. My dad found a gun in my bedroom and a lot of other shit. And he had a heart attack. Now that is on me. I was a selfish little cunt at the time. I was taught as Billy Big Bollocks with a chip on my shoulder because I knew every tough guy in the city within 12 months of working in this particular nightclub, Paul. And I made a lot of mistakes, brother. Now, getting to the point, Donnie said to me yesterday, Jewett, you're 100% on here. And you know what? That's too noble a thing to say about me. I'm nowhere near 100%. I'm a 1%, Donnie. I'm short. I fall short of other people's expectations on that one. I'm a 1%er. I come on here to talk to, even if it's one person, Paul. It costs me 50 quid a month, bro. 30 for BT internet and 20 for StreamYard. That's 50 quid, yeah, a month. But it's like,
I challenge it. I do this to every joke.
You know,
the average person feels silence, feels like they can't talk, scared of their work, scared of their job. We're supposed to live in
he has difficulty in differentiation, recognizing cues,
when no one's free, no one has freedom, no one has free speech.
Because you are doing
fair play to you, Paul. Now, see, this is what I'm saying, right? Now, as a 48-year-old man, right now, like I said, as a kid, it's like I couldn't tell you what year. If fucking Stevie was in there, he'd fucking probably be able to tell you. Stevie's like the fucking historian for this fucking channel. You know what I mean? All my mods have particular specialities. It goes beyond just being a mod. These guys are from the same city as me, and they know the same people. Well,
a young man Muslim is very aggressive. He's trying to get me physically.
Some of them know directly, me friends. I have somebody who recently just started coming on, Marky J. Now Stevie is vouched for him. So's my cousin.
Not just by left-wing activists.
So he's a no-brainer on the new channel because, like I said, Marky J, Bollicky Bill, here, you're not getting away either. And I know Marky will face us fair like a fucking bulldozer. And I'm gonna let him tell you. I've not even spoke to him about it, but I already know. Do it, whatever you need, bro. Harpo, O'Driscoll, do it, whatever you need, bro. Michael Collins, you gypsy, curly-headed bastard, fuck. You live 5 minutes away from me. And you only come around every 6 months to have a joint, a decent shit. So, sort your head out, come around here and let the people hear. I'll do it as a live, and then what I'll do is, I'll just edit the title to You Big Gypsy Scouse Bastard. And like I said, I get on with a lot of gypsies. Gypsies around here treated me like family for years, you see, because men recognise their skills in men. Like, let's take music as an example. Paul has just tried to extend an olive branch because of his experience. He doesn't have to do that. This guy's set up. Fuck me, I'm impressed. Now, yeah, like I said, I'm not, everything I say I'll back up, right? I don't tell lies. I'm a grown-ass man. But I've been carrying on like a nitwit. Like a proper Omadon. Like last year was a shit show. I'm glad it's gone. Paul, look at, all you can do is offer people help. And if they refuse it, bro, you know, you even give me a couple of tips for fuck's sake. It's like I said, bro, from 15 to nearly 18, I was involved in Dublin's Hacienda. Right? I was banging to ecstasy, selling them, swallowing them. And I also thought I knew everything, but I knew fuck all. I learned a bit. Now, like I said here, it was too small for me to understand it. You know what I mean? Do you need a sound engineer? What do you need one of them for? I'll hook all your shit up. It's like, but I thought I knew everything as well. And when you're young, you have something to prove to other people. Like, why am I going to listen to fucking you? You know, this kind of attitude. But look at everybody. Yeah, listen, and I'll tell you something, right? I learned a lot of things in life from older people. You know why? Because you've been there and done it already. Now, you have to back up shit what you say on YouTube. Otherwise, yeah, people call you out on it. And you know what? A couple have tried to do that with me. Yeah, he's one of the boys he is. And he knows my family in Dublin, Paul, very well. In fact, he's a family friend. I'm here, Paul. Since my phone cannot be fixed, I'm gonna have to get another one. Now, like I said, I was purposely taken. I'm doing a 40-day thing. That's helping me. It's like I'm gonna open another channel called Straight Out Balliol. Like Straight Out Compton, Long Beach, Inglewood. Here. My old fucking neck of the woods is straight out of Balliol. Never mind straight out of Compton. Fuck Compton, Long Beach, Inglewood, California. Yeah. I have a nephew that works over there. Great job. Well, it's not like a job, it's more like a business. And he sent me a couple of products over. from the other side of the waters.
And I'm watching as human rights lawyers, and every journalist in the country is bending over each other to give a justified reason as to why I should be in jail. And if ever you can
Yeah, I got a couple of stocking fillers of them. THC products in sweets in. I got a jar, Paul, and there was 125 grams in a jar. You know them sweets you used to get, rhubarb and custards and the sweets, like them, except for in Jamaican colours. It was called something rock. You know what I mean? And it was pure THC, 145 grams in the bottle. Like a jar, come in. I should have kept the jar, like, to show you, but back onto music, let me read you. I try to dance about me. I'm listening to his music these days. Yeah.
Because then they're thinking they've controlled society. We don't know how many skills.
How can you do
we now know through social media.
Natural abilities
before social media, they control the population by lying, telling them. So what they've done about me is I've had every single media outlet in the world completely go after me.
Nah, I hear that. It's like, now, I wouldn't call myself a sound engineer. It's just a posh way of
I'm all these things, which I'm not.
How to put decks together. It's like, give me right.
I think it's an absolute disgrace to the victims of Nazis. When you look at what the Nazis did, and you're calling someone who disagrees with immigration.
I'll tell you something about me, Paul. There's three things I always wanted to be. Number one, a soldier. Number two, a firefighter. And number three, a DJ.
First ever.
The Asylum nightclub for 18 months. Sorry, 17 months. 17 months. We were all told, all the staff told, we had to come in at 8 o'clock, right? 2 hours before the club opened up, Paul. You know, for the DJ, it's just to fucking double check the set. You know what I mean? Make sure everything's working, all the belts are fucking moving fine, spinning fine, you know, and it's like, I took myself back to when I was like 8ish, when my dad first told me, in his studio, Beaumont Hospital, don't fucking touch anything. Don't mess with no buttons. And he said to me, I want right, 3 reels in this fucking place. But the 3 reels ended up being about 10. Number one, don't touch anything. Number two, don't say a fucking word when the lights are on. And number 3, don't forget number 1 and fucking 2. You know, because, yeah, like I said, man, I stood in front of fucking Mount Everest with that fucking mixing board. Like, now I know they'll probably call something totally different. You know, but music, like I said, it's like you have to be, your mind has to be a certain way, you have to be one with the music. Do you understand? Like, if you're playing a certain dance tune, now I followed Armin van Buuren around all over England when he'd come over. I've probably seen him more than anybody else when it comes to the dance scene. I met Carl Cox a couple of times. I met him once when I was a kid in the asylum. DJ Pressure was there on the same night. Ed Case, partially in time. Paul Farrell. Then you have Energex, you know what I mean? Pa Hoyland, Mick Walsh. Then you have Liam Dollard. Now CDs names that I'm saying, Paul, they're all legend resident DJs around the city. Some of them have moved abroad. They have residencies all around the world, not just European or in New Ireland, England. These guys have made it. You know, it's like, and they get, look at, the way I see it is they're getting paid for doing something that they fucking love. You know, and what better wage, man, to get than being a DJ, but not just a DJ. You had to be different to everybody else. You know what I mean? Your set has to be different all the time. It's like, you know, because if you come into a certain place, a lot of people what I realised, they set themselves a schedule. They'd have a playlist wrote down, right? In order, like, say, because when you have to mix records together, it's like, it's fine having one on, spinning, playing with your earphones in, but then you're also trying to fucking do this on the other side to see where this one is, to get it. Everything's about timing. But like I said, I will shout out to anybody here. Paul knows his shit. He's not just one of the, I don't even, like, all I can say is, look, seeing is believing, and if you don't believe me, give the guy a sub, go over and look at his setup. If you've any interest in music or decks, or you have passion for dance music, it's like, now, I'm not even bleeding sure if Paul's younger than me or older than me, but I'm kind of getting the impression that he's older than 48, maybe not much older. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I apologise, bro. I don't like asking people personal stuff, but there's one thing you cannot beat, and it's fucking experience. And if somebody's willing to offer you information, free advice, and offer you to help you get off the ground, it's like you should listen to them. You know, it's like, oh, fucking hell, I got it wrong. Sorry, bro, it's just by the way you were saying it, because when I showed you that bleeding mixing board, like, you were like, and I just got the impression, like, that, like, you'd be able to fucking set that up like that. Now, the thing about vintage is, it's like, how can I say this? Paul, I'd rather be caught without it. I'd rather be caught with it than without it. Like, I had to put it away because it broke me heart. Music. It ended up breaking me heart, and I fell out of love with it until recently. Being the last year, right? Not letting anyone on the panel, not really. Talking about random shit. But I have no problem saying it. In my life, music was my first love. A lot of my friends are DJs in Ireland, resident DJs around the world. Okay? Now, only a majority, a percentage of these people who are great at a certain thing, which was fucking playing records and fucking like, yeah, I wouldn't even open my shit in there when I seen Paul's, like, you know what I mean? It's like the level, like, you know what I mean? It's the next level, like, and it's like, I wouldn't know where to start. Do you understand? So, even the guy's fucking 8 years older, 8 years younger than me. My bad. Sorry, Paul. The guy is fucking 40. It's like, and it's like, listen, I know about music and I know about fucking decks and shit, and the guy's, yeah, he knows what he's on about. So, Dark, right, but if you're watching this later, my man's not fucking He's not trying to tell you what to do. He's just advising you. You know what I mean? Or giving you advice whether you want to take it or whether you don't. But never be afraid to learn new things. Or never be afraid if somebody gives you advice and you think you know everything, but they're still going to give it to you. You know, that's called constructive criticism. It's called the method of encouragement, and it works. I've used it on my lad, and he ended up going and getting a degree. Now, see, my lad, he could have been a sound engineer, he could have been a fucking marine biologist. Anthony put his mind that he could have been. My daughter wanted to be a fucking vet, but she wasn't willing to put 7 years into uni.
They absolutely tortured. They raped the women.
My son, he lived on this housing estate for years, and there was nothing on the housing estate for them, and he said, Dad, one day, I'll make you proud. I said, I'm already fucking proud of you. See, he knew where it come from. He'd heard things over the years, right? He knows who his family are. He knows who his dad's friends are. He knows who his dad grew up with. He knows what his dad has told him. All my life I protected my kids, like, and my partner, without, like I said, I had to change, because if I didn't, I'd have probably multiple bodies and doing a life sentence, just like half my friends are. The ones that aren't dead are in jail, or just got out of jail after a fucking 15 or a 20-year stretch, 18 year. It's like, I mean, these people have made so fucking many mistakes, but in the end, he got there. You know, so it's like I said, dance music was very influential to the growth in me. It was also my downfall, because that's how I got addicted to heroin, through pills, coming off them, or coming down off them. I used to see all the big lads doing this stuff with tinfoil, and I was so curious, because I noticed, now listen, all my life, see, Paul, what? Don't ask me how, but I've overcome it. And I'm working on myself each day. I'll make mistakes, I'll fuck up. But I just need to be more logic than erratic. You see, some people underestimated me. Silly little hobbit. Yeah, life is precious. And who you have around you in your life. Now, like I said, Ray, but if you're watching this later, man, listen to what Paul's saying. He's only trying to help you, bro. Fuck's sake. He even fucking tried, like, give me a bit of advice, and he knows his shit. He knows what he's on about. I'm not saying you don't, but I could look at. I've not really seen your setup, lad, but I've seen Paul's, and I tell you what, man, it's very impressive. You know, it's like fucking, you know, it's like when someone shows you like the newest kind of, well, they look the newest fucking type of decks. I think they're brilliant, like, and if you've not subbed to Paul's channel, go over. He's a DJ. Like I said, you know, and he has a great setup. It's like, now I'd be lost, like, Well, I wish I had a listening to mine because loads of great men tried to mould me into a soldier, and they done that. And I fucked up. It's just like I threw everything away. But see me, Paul, I'll tell you something you don't know right about me. I bite off sometimes more than I can chew, let's say. And it's like, but it's having that skill in your arsenal to be able to own your shit when you do something wrong or when you fuck up. Because otherwise, what happens is you end up torturing yourself for 4 fucking decades, like I have had. And I'm in recovery, I'm grieving. Slowly, yeah. Something that I carried for 40 years with me. You just don't let go like that. It's a process. And that's what I'm going through now. Because finally, just like The Rock says it, finally, Jude McDonald is on and done. Connors thought too. I'm a proud Irishman that come over here with an attitude thinking every English person was out to get me because of what I was raised. The way I was raised to dislike British people. And I didn't even meet any of them. And you know what? When I was on my fucking knees having a new baby, it was an English lady that helped me. She gave me a cooker, a fucking sofa, and a fucking fridge or something. No, she gave me a cooker, a fridge, and a Chesterfield. Yeah, 3 things she gave me. I hadn't got fuck all. The only thing I had in the gap was like a fucking... We had a bed, we had a kettle, and a fucking toaster. That's all we had. And I had to earn that too, because I had to punch our son's face, because they were on my back wall and they wouldn't get off, and my missus was getting a bit fucking intimidated because they were breaking bottles, you know, in my garden, wrapped in black bags, fucking 20-20 or 50-50. It's like a wicked drink. And they used to get them in the brown bags. Now, they moved me to an area called Longsight, yeah? They only moved me next to one of the biggest gangsters in the fucking city. You know what I mean? And his fucking crew all around me, and they were all black, all of them. I was the only white man on the fucking cul-de-sac. I went from never seeing a black person before I left the UK. The only time I've ever seen one was on telly. I'd never seen a black person in real life until I moved to fucking Manchester. It was a culture shock to me. It's like, but a lot of English people helped me when I had nothing. And listen, I've lived in this country for 27 years and it's been good to me. Now, for me to say this, like I said, yeah, I'm a Republican, but I'd be a walking contradiction. Listen, I've been called noble, I've been called humble, I've been called genuine. Bro, I call me daughter Saoirse. Now, like I said here, you have to understand the 800-year thing, right? With 800 years, we fought you down. 800 years, we fought you without fears, and we'll fight you for 800 more. Now, here's the thing. Listen, It's 2020 fucking 2. It's like, Paul, I call my daughter Saoirse, right? It means freedom. Freedom of speech, freedom of love, freedom of choice. And if you want to choose to be with an English woman, a Scottish woman, a fucking Italian woman, or depending if you're gay, you're allowed a bit of salami, a bit of fucking whatever you choose, whatever makes you happy. Even if you feel like a woman in a man's body and you want to get an operation for it, I've seen it. I've seen a documentary, nuts. But we all have here freedom to do what we want without other people saying, hang on a minute, what you doing talking to him? I'll talk to who I fucking want, when I want. I don't blame the normal English person for hundreds of years of rape, torture, pillaging. The British establishment has always gone against the grain. They've always broke the rules. Like you blow a fucking school up from fucking thousands of people up and there, they call it collateral damage. Like, do you know how much a life is worth to the UK and the Americans in Afghanistan? $3,500 US. And you have to sign basically a contract that says SOS, save our sons. How can you in Helmand province? You have the best snipers in the world. Do you understand? They beat the Russians and the Americans in their own country. The Americans helped them. You know what I mean? They fucking armed them to a dude. Do you understand? It's like, and then after defeating the Russians in their own, look, see them mountains in Afghanistan. And like I says, there's different clans, even though they're all Muslim. There's this thing called Pashwani or Pashwadi or something like that. Now Stevie was in here; he'd probably be able to fucking answer this. But it's like a courtesy basically. So I think let's say it's called Pashwani. Now could be wrong, but basically what it is, it's a few thousand years old principle. Whereas I see you on the side of the road and you look like you've not drank for a while. If you're a soldier, and I offer you a cup of tea. So that means while I'm with you, even though I'm a fucking soldier, right? It's like I can get you and your entire village blown to pieces. But like I said, over there, you're dealing with ex-military, ex-mercenaries, fucking, it's like under some rogue fucking soldiers, you know what I mean, that kill innocent civilians, that have blood on their hands. The famous fucking SAS. Yeah, SOS. Fuck off. Save our souls. Slap on sight. Slaughter on sight. Suffocate on sight. It's like wars are horrible because there's loads of casualties. And it's like it's wrong. It's like, alright. Now, right. Melody. That's a fucking, I like that name. I don't know any melodies. That's the first. That's why I call my daughter Saoirse, because it means freedom. And I believe it doesn't matter whether you're from Ireland, England, Scotland, Wales. We're all men and women, and we all have feelings. We all hurt. We all have pain. You know, whether it be physical or psychological pain. You know what I mean? It's like I have a psychological mask on my face. It's called the recovery mask. So that it's basic psychology, and it's like it's a method that has been used many times before, and it works for some people and some it's not. So yeah, it's just fucking, it's one of them, isn't it? Life's about learning. Education is the way forward. Yeah. But listen, guys, I'm gonna come out alive. I'll be back at 6. Shout out to Paul for coming in. Shout out to me chick. Shout out to Stevie, Pablo, and Chop Chop. Listen. Never be afraid to take yourself out of your comfort zone. Never be afraid to take advice, even from a younger man. Much younger now. Like I said, I know a minority of people like myself, even Paul, and I don't even know. It's like, but he's trying to give other people advice because he knows these things. Do you understand? And by his setup, I can fucking tell you, he knows his shit. I have techniques separates in there and 2 decks, right? In my shed. I showed you yesterday, right? Now, it just reminded me of me childhood when I was thinking back to when I got a twin cassette stereo that size, and I thought it was the bollocks until I brought it over. No, sorry, until I went over to my best mate's house Christmas morning. You know what I mean? It was only about fucking 11. And you want to see the size of his one. The bastard always, he was one of these mates where he'd always get a bigger present or more presents or more Easter eggs than fucking you. You know, and I was like, nah, bro, bring yours out. Yours is much bigger than mine. You know what I mean? But he was a smug cunt. You know what I mean? It's like, and yeah, I was a little bit jealous when I was a kid, because it's like, how come I can't have a big one, a big radio like that? Like my dad worked his arse off, you know, but we still struggled. Even though family, it offer me dad, it'd be like, see, me dad, at the time, like a few of my uncles had specific qualifications, whether it be an engineer, whether it be a fucking soldier, whether it be a carpenter, doesn't matter. Jack of all trades, all the boys, they were raised and learned things. But like I said, my grandfather was an alcoholic. He used to slap me nanny and what have you, and then my uncles, when they got big enough to defend her, then they start. But like I said, you have to understand something. My granddad was a very violent man. He looked violent. He was in the army. He used to box for Ireland in the army. My family boxed, represented the country in boxing at the Commonwealth Games. The Stevenses. It's in my blood. But like I said, yeah, right. You're never too young or old to learn new things. And even if a man is younger than you, you know, I've always had respect for my elders, and I've proved that on the time of being on YouTube. That's why men like Jim Zeus reached out to me. And because of the phone situation at the minute, it's like, or after he couldn't get hold of me. So I had to give my address to someone who I trusted. Now I trusted someone before with my address. And he betrayed that courtesy, so they're SOS. Call it collateral damage. Quid pro quo. Okay? Do you concur? Or not? Or do you even know what it means? See, I like helping people too, bro. I'm good at giving advice, but I'm shit at taking it. Nah, Stevie's a bleeding. Stevie's like the fucking historian on this channel. Like I said, my mods helped me open my eyes up about YouTube a bit more, let's say. And I'm using everything that I've learned in life. Until I can't. You know, if, like I said here, I've had help. People have made videos for me. Like I said, before my channel was called Fightingback United, yeah, I had a plan B. As soon as I get to 300, I'll rename the channel. And I did that. I set myself a little target of 100 subs. That was my goal. It wasn't the target or the objective. It was just a little side thing, collective. It's just, I'm not such a pretty picture, baby. But at least I'm honest. And I don't blow anybody to go on a panel. You know what I mean? It's like, but Ray, but again, here, listen, Paul has a fucking great setup. There's some, like I said, I don't watch other YouTubers, but if somebody has the courtesy to come in and to try persuade or help somebody, not saying that Masters needs any help. I don't know much about his mental capacity or health because I don't know too much about the lad. Like, we've never had a conversation about mental health or, you know. So like I said, after seeing your setup, Paul, even a blind Stevie Wonder in there could see, you know, your setup is a hell of a lot more advanced than how I'd remember how to set up decks. See, because when I take myself back to music, it's back to 91. Where my job involved meeting some of the toughest guys in Dublin. Because you see, everybody's okay, right? I'll tell you a bit about the politics, okay? This is the politics side, right? Now, I'm from a certain area and I move into the city centre. I open up a business. Now, how things are operated in Dublin, right? Now, any Ramadan can tell you, right? It's a very violent city. It's a city that'll make or break you. It's a city where it'll make or break you. I be honest with you, yeah. He's always, I get on grand with him. I call him Braveheart and all, and he comes in and, you know what I mean, but, no, Stevie, Paul was just saying, like, he tried to give Masters some advice. Now, I'm sure you've seen Paul's setup. Like, when I looked at his setup, I was like, I'm fucking not saying a word about my fucking old decks in there getting webs on and he's fucking like it's on. It looks a good setup, but like I said, I'm 48, yeah, and yeah, I learn every day as well. You know, it's like, it's okay. Put yourself out of your comfort zone. Try new things. You know, yeah. I'm fucking still drinking coffee. Okay. You challenged him, DJ Masters. I gave him 5 tracks. He can't give me 5. He can give me 5 tracks, 3 days to do that. So let the audience decide just a challenge for him. That would be a challenge, definitely. Especially like, now I'm no fucking sound engineer. I'm no DJ. I'm no, it's like, but I know how to be one. If that makes sense. I'd sooner be caught with it than without it. Meaning information. Like, you know when you're young and you jump off the locks into the canal, you don't forget, right? Someone puts a bag over your head, tries to suffocate you, while your hands and feet are tied. So there's nothing you can do. You just have to drown and you're sick. And I felt like I was underwater. I was tortured for information, just like a dentist, to extract stuff out of me that hurted really bad. It's like, listen, yeah, someone burns you, you do not forget about it. Someone shoots you, you do not forget. No matter how much you try, it never goes. And then, in the winter time, you're fucking blessed with fucked up knees. Like I've been, yeah, I got a puncture, I got blown out by a bleeding 12 gauge, yeah. Say hello to my little friend moment. Bang. Oh, so you wanna be your boxer? See, back when I was 15, it's easier. Listen, if I say to you, Paul, give me your decks, will you? You're gonna tell me to fuck off, aren't you? But if I point a Beretta at your fucking, at your knee or your face, I'll ask you again, Paul, can I have your shit, please? Don't mind this. This is just like the method of encouragement. I'm trying to encourage you. I don't want to hurt you, or I don't want to tag you. So just give me the bag, will you? And normally when you're pointing a Beretta at someone's eyeball or leg, or a 12 gauge, or if you've ever gone through that. And here I have complex PTSD, like it's like fucking complex. It's fucking like at any time I can trigger. But I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to work on myself. A bit off more than I could chew, or more than I could chew on YouTube last year. But in all fairness, it's like I understand the mistakes I made. And a lot of these big channels just call them a skill by error here. I purposely had nobody on my panels because I had a rogue mod on my channel. It's like, and this, like I said, I didn't know what fluctuation was. Sub-fluctuation. I didn't know what it was, but I learned myself what it was because I'm not very good at asking people for help, okay? But sometimes help is given. And if you don't or are not willing to let other people help, other people give you advice. Now, help can come in many forms. It can be advice, let's say from past experiences, bad experiences, good experiences, that aren't bad. Like, for instance, you're out having a great night, dancing, you come out of a fucking nightclub, and one of your fucking friends is bleeding like a pig on the fucking ground, gurgling blood. It was I knew he was fucked. It took about a year for the current. Well, it didn't take about a year, but because it was a murder, the body was held for ages. It's like, and about a year later, like we found out that he 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and one of them had pierced his heart. So he bled out in front of me, Teresa Brady, and everybody else that was in that disco that night. But yeah, that's another reason why I fell out of dance with like decks, and I like listening to music, going out dancing. It's like, but I used to bring records in to the DJ in the apartment at the time when we used to go. You know what I mean? The DJ is like, bro, where are you getting all these vinyls from? And I'm like, Abby discs. You know, because we'd buy records, we'd swap them. You know what I mean? Like, if I knew you had a certain track, it's like, and I thought I'd go and say, talk about liberation, open your mind. Wow. And you could take that back to certain sets. It's like now I have no desire, nor want. It's like, but it's another road I could go down. You know, it's like at the minute, it's like I had a little crash this morning on the scooter because I tried to pull a wheelie at 30 miles an hour, which is really silly. But anyway, like I said, my body speaks for me. You know, when I die, the coroner will look at my body and he'll say, "Holy fuck, what happened to this fucking, look at the cunt." You know what I mean? He's like a map from A to fucking Z. You know what I mean? From the top of my fingers to me head, down all the way to me fucking big fucking feet. Yeah, you know what you say with men with big feet, don't you? They have big feet. Yeah, sailboats. And I'm only like an 11. It's not big. You know, just like me fucking right hand there. Now, that's like them Technics in the shed, Paul, yeah? Vintage. I'm not made in China. Do you see me saying ni hao? Yeah. Like I said, anybody who gives anybody encouragement, like, and not because they have an angle or because they want to fucking, you know what I mean? It's like, it's the fact. Anybody who tries to reach out to me and help me, what have you, and all that, look at, even if a person's younger than you, it doesn't matter how smart you think you are. Every day is about learning. Everyday skills and fucking session, okay? Now, at the end of the day, right, guys, I'm going to say, I'm a fucking way. Here. Skills finished today, yeah? It's like, and like I said, I'm a student of the classroom. It's like, even though I'm a bit old for a student, made a promise to myself when I got out of jail that I'd do everything in my power for upsetting my son and having him dragged out of his arms, my arms, and I donkey people just, the screw got cracked in the back of the neck. It was like a donkey punch. In a way, and I got donkey punched with battens in the face, on the head, on the arms, on the elbows, on the legs, the knees. Bastards knew that I had, let's say, a bit of steel in each one. Do you know what a dum-dum around this? When it hits you, you know what it does, right? it breaks into 3 pieces like. Here, like I said, never be afraid to put yourself out of your comfort zone. Because look at 28 days in, my head feels light. It's not a very good idea what I'm doing, but I'm fucking doing it anyway because I put pressure on myself. So, like I said here, I learned a lot off YouTube. It's learned me to forgive things of the past. Gone in the wind like a ghost at last. So that's where I'm gonna leave it. But I'll reach out to DJ Masters, tell him. Here, me and I tell you, the best person to ask that is Pablo Da Vinci, Stevie Wonder, or Chop Chop, or Donny. Yeah, ask one of them for Paul. Listen here, I've seen a setup. I don't know Paul personally, right? But a setup is fucking banging. And he's trying to give Masters the method of encouragement. If you know something and you're willing to share it to help others, yeah, that's a W for me, especially when it comes to music. You know, music was my first love, so yeah, shout out to everybody with mental health issues here. It doesn't matter what you do to get yourself through, whether it be a DJ, a fucking bin man, a chef, a painter, decorator. Yeah, never be afraid to learn. You know, that's what life's about. You know, I'm no smarter than the next man. I just, like, cause I got thrown out of school. It all boils down to insecurities I had as a kid. Because you're not a tough man or a good man because you go around shooting people. I shot a person because he threatened me little brother, and I can't let that happen. You know the rules, the risky roads. Cherry Orchard. That was fun. You see, I wouldn't run. Listen, like I said, I've had more lives than a cat. But as far as I know, Masters, he's sound. It's like he's always been alright with me. He comes in the odd time and says hello. I call him Braveheart. It's like there's a mutual respect there. Like I said, dance music was part of my life also, just like guilt. Also, but I'm only a man, you know, and you try forgive yourself, yeah, for something that happened 4 decades ago. I clung on to it. I couldn't forgive myself, even when my mother was alive and she's gone. And I've now forgiven myself. Now, going forward, it's work in progress, and I'm not putting any pressure on myself. Really? How can I ask anybody that comes into my channel to face their fears when I'm not willing to face mine? And here, it's not like, here, I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, classic case. I have triggers, and when I trigger, it can end up bad for me and for other people. And I'm not willing to put myself in a position like that again. So, therefore, I'm going to open a new channel. Straight out of fucking Ballia here. The only duty of care I have to infidels is to treat them the same as they treated me when I was in recovery. And I'll always be in recovery. You know, help me redirect Masters into his sound YouTube people. It's no good. Well, again, Paul, I don't know Masters personally. I know one of the mods in here will be. In fact, one of me mods could be a mod on this channel. So, if any of the mods now, like I said, I'm not. I don't know Paul, right? He's come in me live a few, like over the last couple of months, whatever, or even longer for all I know. But all I'm saying is he has a good setup, and if he was to give me advice, it's like, cause I wouldn't have a clue how to put his setup together. Mine are all techniques that are getting cobwebs in my head, but this guy has a real professional setup. So that's why I'd listen. Like, Paul's fucking 40, I'm fucking 48. Even though I'm older than him, doesn't mean there's nothing he can't, doesn't mean he can't learn me a new thing. Like Stevie fucking, like same as Stevie. He's like a fucking Google. He's fucking like Google. I'm gonna start calling him fucking Stevie Google. It's like, cause he fucking, it's like, I don't know, it's like he's, yeah. Stevie is the fuck man. Like if I'm bleeding, talking about something, or if I fucking, he'll tell me a little bit more. Or if something that I wasn't aware of, let's say if I'm talking about a subject, and sometimes Stevie's pulled me up and said, Jude, it's da-da-da-da-da rather than ah. So it's like I said, I learned things from Stevie, Pablo da Vinci, and Chop Chop. We 3 Dublin mods. My new channel, nothing's changing when it comes to them. I'm gonna have to add a couple more Irish. Straight out of Balliol, yeah. I can speak for these lads that I'm gonna bring on eventually. No pressure on myself. It's gonna take me a while, and it's like I said, it's work in progress. I'm trying to work on myself, and I'm trying to do different things, add different things to my diet, which means, oh fucking hate coffee. Well, I'm willing to try it instead of something I've drank all my life. You know, I'm willing to try new things, whether it be coffee, whether it be psychological homework. I'm a student of life. I'm existing to learn, just like breathe. It's like for too long I've been a ghost. That's what my friends call me at home. Because of what happened to me and for how long I've let it tear me up inside. And I know my mum and dad's looking down on me, and they know how serious I am. Because they've always known how serious I was. Being a big brother. I'm not your average big brother. I've shot me brother. I broke his arm. The other one, I broke his hand. Arm. Yeah, who shot you? My big brother. What did he do that for? He did it by accident. How? With a rifle. How far away was he? I'll tell you now how far away I was. Now, I was on my live yesterday, and he come in and said it to all yous. Now, just as well, I told yous, right? I was sitting there at my doorstep like that. He was sitting out there. And I could have sworn he gave me the middle finger. Yeah, look at the crack. But, so he's there, yeah? I'm sitting over there. And I haven't been me cross out. And let's say I had a sensitive trigger on the nail. Like I said here, I can speak for accidents or with firearms and shit. because my mate shot me by accident, and I know he didn't mean it. I know it was an accident. But life is about learning, and I'm a student of the game. You know why? Because I didn't learn the first time I got shot. No. Now, normally people learn after that, but see me, I was a no want to learn motherfucker back then. Didn't want to learn on. The only thing I wanted to learn was how to make money quick and fast. Before I go, I'm going to leave you with this thought. You might not see my fucking uniform, it's like, but when you're a soldier, it never leaves you. You never take your uniform off. And I'm working on doing that currently as we speak, from this day forward. You know, it is what it is. YouTube put me to wipe me out, and at the same time it's come me salvation because it's learning me, and like I said, I have to work on a few things now. Like I said, even a blind Stevie fucking wonder in the chat there, the mentality, I'm thinking logic rather than neurotic. You see, I've had to face me fears. Finally, Jude McDowell is, and I'm done. And I'm from Cherry Orchard, Ballyfermot. And my first guest I'm gonna have on Risky Roads. Here, Risky Roads. Jail, politics, jail, whatever. Here, I'm gonna introduce you to a world you aren't familiar with, which is, like I said here, if you read the newspapers in Ireland for the last 25 years, you'll understand me and my friends and my family. Yeah, education is the way forward. Never be afraid to learn new things, or never be open to learning new things. Life is one big experience, and in order to go forward with your life, you have to earn or gain or learn something about yourself. Sometimes you have to, you might have to go off track sometimes and take a few shortcuts here and there. But like I said, how can I ask people to face their fears if I'm not willing to do mine? I've been facing them all my life. I just, like I said, and shout out to me queen, because like I said, my queen has helped me and give me the strength to be able to forgive myself for a tragedy when I was 4. But you already know that, right? So on to the next one. You know, I'll always be fighting back United. Yous will always be fighting back United. You might not have the courage or the bravery to do so, but over time, well, a little bit of work, anything's possible. I'm telling you, it's crazy the way our brain works. You know, you can be so erratic and saying things that you know you can put your foot here. YouTube is like, listen, you're looking at the real deal. Been there, done it, or my has-been. Cherry Orchard Avenue speaks for me. Still. I'm representing for all the gangsters all across the world. Still. Whoops, YouTube found me. Right, a book. Fuck your book. My life story is getting put in a hook. That's 3 minutes 49 seconds. Barism. Let's go. Anyway, speaking of going, I'm a going motherfucker. I'll come back and I'll see you all later. And God bless each and every one of you. Mayor, mental health, I can say this now, it's not a good idea to come on a platform like this when you're erratic. Like I said, I bit off more than I could chew, even myself. But a little thing about me before I go, I like to challenge myself. It's like I challenge myself for most of my life. Well, I'll say for the last 26, 27 years. I've been paying attention, but I've made a few stupid mistakes. Anyway, what I'm going to do is, Devon, get the fucking table. So, in the next 11 days, that seat's taken, that seat's taken, that seat's taken. Now, Pablo Da Vinci, Stevie Wonder, and Chop Chop himself, 3 of Dublin's finest. We will be going straight back to Ballia, bringing on, hopefully on the first edition is, hang on a minute, is Harpo O'Driscoll, an old friend of mine, told me to mention his name. Here, look at look at him going up the fucking, that's Leroy, look at him. He comes down here, look, see that wood pigeon in me tree? Little bastard comes down to get the rich tea. Look, he's taking it all, biscuit. Yeah, here, watch this, right? I'll show you right before I go, yeah. Call me Dr. Doolittle, if you want, because I talk to animals. Just used to talk to me weed plant to help it grow. And his name was Jeremy. And my ex flushed it down the toilet because I used to talk to it. Now here's the thing. They say if you talk to plants, they grow, believe it or not. They're an organism. It's a strange phenomenon, but hang on a minute, stay there a minute. I want to feed my man. 1 sec, stay there. Just fucking stay there, you fucker. Yeah. Yo, motherfucker. Biscuits. Yeah, so you can't do a sneak job. Like I said, you like rich tea biscuits to squirrels, and I don't see any use out feeding fucking squirrels. You know, but there's a lot of life in them trees. You know, and then like normally, like I said, yeah, there's an owl in that one, and there's one in that one. How fucked up is that? Yeah, fucking shut up you and hoot off. Fuck off. Anyway, up in them, there's 3 trees there. Yeah, I'm gonna cut that fucking thing down Monday. But here, his wingman is in them fucking trees up there. Like, I've loads of trees around me, nests, nest invaders. Here, look at, here we go, come on. Here we go, guys. Look, he's gone over to the other tree. Look. Now, what he'll do is, right, watch. He'll come up onto the fence. If that's Leroy, he's man-friendly. Where's he fucking gone? Make a lawyer out of me, you little bastard. Get up here, biscuits. Leroy, come on, you're making a lawyer out of me. Fuck him. You can fuck off. I'm not standing here. Anyway, there's biscuits, right? That's my job, yeah. Because they're in my garden, you know what I mean? I love animals. But this squirrel looks at you like he's about to do something. You know what I mean? Like, that's how tough the squirrels are. They look at you like you're about to do something. But guys, listen to me, yeah. Cheers, mate. But like I said, shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to me queen. Like I said here, shout out the crashes. Yeah, I have many crashes in my life. I had a little one this morning. But anyway, like I said, new channel, 11 days. That seat's taken. Pablo Diablo. No, sorry, let me rephrase that. Pablo da Vinci. That's Pablo's chair. That's Stevie's chair. That's Chopper's chair. 1, 2, 3. So that leaves 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna have a talk with me mods when I sort my phone out. And me 3 Irish mods. Sorry, 4 mods. I want Donny on as well. I get on with Donny and I promised him I'd get him on one time to talk about his life story, and I believe that he's gonna try do a book, so I'm fucking delighted for him. You know, it's like, I like to see people progress, but listen, yeah, don't be afraid to learn, you know. Yeah, just keep fighting. Fightingback United. Look at him, look, the little bastard's had some yup out of that, look. And he's flying back over there, he'll jump on, watch into the tree, watch him. See what I mean? Crafty little fucker, look. Oh, when I wasn't looking, he took a big fucking half a biscuit. And he's taking it into the tree to feed all the little squirrel baby bastards. So, on that note, yeah, feed the squirrels. Yeah, now listen, I'm being sarcastic. I feed the birds too. I learned a lot about animals my whole life, because I think that they're majestic creatures. I hate anybody that's cruel to animals, man. Just like hitting a kid. You know, I don't like it, and I don't stand for that. I stand against total opposite. I'm away. It's like, I hope you all have a good day, guys. Thanks for coming in. I'm sure one of the mods will pass your message on to Braveheart, Raver, Dark Raver, or Masters, as I don't know him properly as well as the other guys know. So shout out to Pablo da Vinci, Stevie Wonder, Chop Chop, Paul, and the rest of you that have come in, right? Including my queen. But guys, I want to do something. So that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna put me biscuits into me tea, have a soggy biscuit, an ale joint, and I wish you the best afternoon. God bless you, and I'll see you later.